Good morning. We are back here in Orlando at the Buena Vista Palace. Important to add the Palace in there. You might go to the wrong hotel. We are joining the doubles this morning. Doubles cricket, level 1. Don't have the bracket up in front of me, but it looks like we got Jesse Gore taking on Bull Mixon and T-Bomb.
Pretty good lineup here. That is Jesse Gore, by the way. He's lost a few pounds. How about that? He did say that the balance is an issue. I brought that up immediately because he has a slight little rock to his throw as well. So that's a little hinder, but all right. Is it Florida?
Florida, for sure.
Florida?
Florida.
Okay. Definitely not Florida. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. William Stewart, Gordon Dixon here. Getting underway with our coverage on a Saturday.
Beautiful Saturday here in Florida.
Yeah.
87 degrees at 11:11. Not a fat guy's dream, for sure.
Yeah, a little humid, but we'll take it. Always that lazy river that you can go down to and enjoy. Too hot. I mean, you were only there for 17 hours yesterday.
Oh, my gosh. That and a walk to Disney Springs, I was
You're beat. You were beat.
And then it's like, oh, okay, now time to go do the singles. But you know what? The things that we do for family. What can I say?
That's it. Well, Mixon with a big 9 mark there. Puts him out in front. 98 points.
This is Bull Bomb. That's the name for T-Bomb and Bull. Their second match, they won 2-3 over warning shots. First look at the board for Jesse and Richard Henshaw.
We're going to have to find a wedge here on the 18s. Can't bank the triple. That's probably going to cost you here with Mr. Mixon coming up. He played really well in that Thursday Invitational, to be fair.
He did. Great run for him. Hopefully, obviously not the results that you're looking for.
Of course.
Ultimately, but you got benefit, or you have positives to take away from the experience.
That's it. You look for the positives every time. I mean, admittedly, a player I did not know much about until Thursday, but yeah, quite the shot. Trying to put forth a good effort here. Richard capitalized on a 9, but it's just not enough. It's this Bull Bomb team who's probably going to go up 2-0 here. As I help Papa out there. There we go.
Did you mute me?
Yeah.
By the way, I just realized I was looking up some of the teams. Chris Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards playing in level 1.
Get out of here. I love it.
That is the warning shots that was that lost 3-2 in the first round to Bull Bomb. Taking him to a decider.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I wonder how close that last leg decider was and what happened there. But yeah, those 2 finalists for our Thursday Invitational getting the level 1 opportunity here today. And yeah, I mean, look out on the loser side because they could very well make a run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
it's always they're great players, but there's also a slight little intimidation factor, and we have to mention it because whenever you play. It's just the truth. Whenever you play a female player, there's always just a little bit of extra pressure, like, I got to get this done, right?
Right. Yep, 100%. 100%.
Especially 2 female talented players like
that.
Well,
yeah, when they're throwing 5s at you, just like you can expect from anyone else, that compounds that situation for sure.
No doubt about it. I love that duo. I absolutely love it. Well, things have gotten a little interesting, but still looking promising for Bull Bomb here. Going to the Bulls. James, no, the camera just adds 10 pounds is what it is. I mean, Trevor's already a big guy, but when he jumps in front of this camera, the wide effect is definitely in full. Sorry, not sorry, Trevor.
Jeez. Come and get on our stream, and we'll live badger you without you hearing us.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do an after dark stream where we just go absolute ham on these people. It needs to happen, folks. It does. Who would watch that? Let's hear it in the chat. Who would watch a little Gordon Dixon just
I'd like to get future
people.
gigs. I'd like to get future gigs. So, yeah. But, saying what I wanted to during watching some of the outshots yesterday would have definitely got me uninvited. Is Bull mixing with a big 9 and looking to take this one 3 straight.
Nick, mark it in your calendar. We have to do a segment like they do with step off in golf. Like, we have to go out there and commentate while they're right behind them while they're doing it. That's a classic segment. There you go. Anyway, back to this matchup here. Immediately favorable for Bull Bomb here. Does he take a look? He took a look at the 17s. Not a bad option. We see that a lot where you go for the second house rather than take the house from him.
Yeah, up 2 legs, I don't mind it. It is a dangerous game to play.
Yeah.
Especially in level 1, and you get an exact dose of why. Jesse Gore following with the 9 point lead and takes their house. So now that mark on the 17 means a whole lot more. Bull doesn't take a swing. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think at this level, it's given somebody a chance that you don't necessarily need to mess with.
Well, here's what I like, and I've been noticing it for the last probably 3 to 5 years, is this soft tip strategy of opening up 2, 3 houses has kind of been implemented in the steel tip game now as well, which has been really, really fun. I like it. I don't mind it, but yeah, it's a real risky play.
Well, I think it's more effective on the steel side because it's harder to close. So if you do catch that next house or you do hit 4 marks on the next number, then it's that much harder. That's why I don't like it here, and
you do like it there,
and do like it in steel.
It's about what you miss, what you hit. That old reference, that old line.
Yeah, it's a cliche, but like triples for show, doubles for dough. You can call it a cliche all you want, but guess who gets paid at the end of the tournament?
Dang right.
The people that were finishing well that day.
Yep. Again, another house needs to be found. 16s or 15s.
Level 1 singles, Ram Guevara beat Kevin Luke in the final. I believe 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-0.
Wasn't a great display from Kevin. He was a little upset about it, to be fair. But I'd say, yeah, I mean, stuff happens, right?
Well, but he lost to Jason Watt second round,
and then came back
all
the way.
Yeah, that's again. You have to take the positives. There's only one person that's going to be happy in a singles tournament, or per level.
Okay, occasionally a couple more that are just like, hey, I played pretty well today. Did you, buddy? Did you?
Got 5th, 6th, and level 2. All right. Fair enough. Good. Yeah. We all have different levels. No pun intended. Bull trying to get those points back.
He finds that last start triple, but the door's open for Gore and Richard just to jump on through.
Yeah, the tough part, though, down 2-0, loser starts. They're going to have to win from behind, even if they're able to pull this one off.
Yeah, well said. I mean, the damage has been done for Bull Bomb as they have broke throw. And especially in this game of cricket, we all know it's just so hard. And that simply is not going to do from Richard. Only capitalized on a single 16 there. Punishment should be done here, but not all the way. Ooh. T-Bomb needs a little work on it, on a hairline. That back part. T-Bob's going to go back and watch this, and he will die laughing, folks, just so you know. He's not going to hate me for it. He will let me know, but
right. I'll let you know when he hears it. All right, not able to get that 17, so still options here. Bull is going to take a swing. I don't mind that spot. I wouldn't have minded if he stayed on the 16s, to be completely honest. But is going to pressure Henshaw here. Only needs a single 17 to close. Oh, maximum.
There you go.
Follow there for Henshaw. Great shot. We talked about how tough that next leg's going to be, but you got to get there. So good step forward for him. Ooh, Trevor not finding the last start. So looking more and more like we're going to go to a fourth leg here. Seth Smith, Gino Florian getting ready to take on Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara.
That's going to be a good little matchup
How about
there.
that for a setup? Potential collision with the winner of this one as they're in the same quarter.
See our other matchup there, Spellman, PJ Stewart. Man that was trying to get onto Delta's crew back here yesterday. He was filling out applications. Yeah, it's like, geez, it's got to be a 3,000-word essay. I said, AI exists, my guy.
Yeah, right?
They'll never know.
My assistant Claude bangs those out. No problem.
Oh, man.
I am jealous. I finished my master's just before that became pretty mainstream. I actually had to write the damn thing.
Darn it.
Yeah.
Darn it. Yeah, if somebody asks me to write an essay these days, there's no way. It's straight into ChatGPT.
Well, I know it's going to shock everyone, but I was a philosophy major, and writing any multiple-page paper with nonsense kind of came naturally to me.
Some wouldn't believe it. Gordon Dixon smart? Kind of.
Well, no. I'm saying full of crap and can verbalize.
Verbalize,
Yeah, I can knock that out.
Well, T-Bomb opens the door with a nice little 6 mark there.
Yeah, and this is where you need to string those multiple treble turns together, especially if you want to overturn the start, and that's not going to do it. Just a single 19 from there. Bull Mixon, we already talked about it, having a good weekend already.
Yeah, the rhythm is truly there for Bull. You can see it. I mean, just came into the weekend prepared. And, still some work to be done, but in a good position. Jesse trying to fill it up himself. Does do it.
Another 9 mark. Jesse definitely the stronger of the two right now on stream. He's going to need some help from Henshaw to kind of fill in the blanks here. Does have an opportunity here. Yeah, shake of the head. He knew he had the 9-dart swing.
Well, the problem is that positioning on that now is very difficult to work around, but steps over and finds 2. Big shot for Richard.
Yeah, great use of what I thought was a blocker, but able to find 2 right after it. And yeah, Bull, I mean, a little movement as he draws back and comes forward, but not a lot can go wrong with that throw. That's why I think we see consistency out of him.
Slight pinky up as well. Ready for a cup of tea.
Man, the Bristow.
Trevor stepping in. 64 points to regain.
Yeah,
not quite. This allows for the turn.
Yep. Yeah, back to the board in an even better position. Now up in points. Coming off a 7 mark, only 6 to close.
Immediately goes over to the 18s after the first. Smart.
Yeah, you got to pull the ripcord quick on that one.
Flight looked to be just hanging over the triple, just a touch. Big block, so.
Yep.
Oh, then this is going to hurt.
Oh, just on the inside of that double 18.
Did it proper, though. If you're going to go for the double in cricket, you got to go inside wire. Avoid that wasted dart that lands on the outside and gives it The worst sounding darts.
No,
the worst sounding darts.
No, honestly, for me, the worst sound is the triple sound on a next door triple playing.
Oh, that is pretty bad too.
Yeah.
You hit the triple one and it gives you that full bone like you hit a triple 20. Yeah, slightly different sounds, maybe a little bit quieter or more depressing sound.
Yes, starts to wear on you.
Oh, 2 big triples.
I said the man in form was Gore, but Henshaw coming up big in the last 9 darts he's thrown at this board.
4.75 and a 4.5 for those players, so in a pretty good effort. The one who's lacking here is T-Bomb.
See the little bounce. That one does go low into the treble 7. All's forgiven. A treble. Treble for score and the 15s. I think he's still forgiven.
Just about got it, but yeah, you'll take that. You set yourself up for a 3-1 win here. Keep on advancing on this winner's side.
Just high. Henshaw wearing the
who's that?
Motions on his sleeve here.
White Chocolate is a team that awaits this winner. That's Leonard Gates and Danny Baggish. Good name, boys. Good name. Good name, fellas. Fifth Element wasn't in line, I guess. That would pass. That would so pass for them. Fifth Element. Chris Tucker.
Oh, I love it.
Oh.
I said yesterday, anytime that movie is on, I have to watch it from wherever I pick it up to the end.
Oh, man. Just a classic. You got to. Well, not enough there for Jesse and Richard as Trevor will grab one bull here. And they will advance on to the winner's side. And we're going to keep on advancing as well. It looks like we just have a second or two before our next matchup here. As you can see, our little bullpen area. How about a big shout out to Winmore? You can win more with Winmore. Grab yourself a set of soft tip, steel tip darts, maybe a new dartboard, whatever you feel like. Man, Winmore has a lot of great products going over today. How about at A2ZDarts.com to grab them? Go ahead, do it. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go there.
Are we auto assigning boards again? Nick, are we auto assigning boards? No, there's just no.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes.
My Mac is probably out of commission.
There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
I want to be mad.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
All right, we are back. More doubles level 1 action. We got a repeat in Bull Bomb back on our screens here, taking on White Chocolate.
Absolutely terrible matchup. Terrible matchup. Who picked this match?
Danny Baggish, Leonard Soldier Gates. The question mark for me, Trevor. See where he can be average-wise. This is second match for White Chocolate. No, sorry, third match.
Yep.
So off and running. Have to be playing well. Overcoming Edie and Jason Watt in a third game decider. And a couple of answers there as T-Bomb starts with a 7 mark.
According to Danny, that wasn't the best matchup between Jason and Ryan on their part, but on anybody's part. But hey, a win's a win. You got to advance here. But yeah, this is a solid little team of Leonard and Danny, known as White Chocolate. We're gonna call him Fifth Element, though. I think we have to.
Yeah, that haircut. Someone lied to him. What do you guys think? Oh, it looks great.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Anyway, 7-point lead. He'll attack the 20s here. Oh, right down to the 19s. Bannons. Gonna have to at this level.
Yeah, after a 7 mark, especially everybody on this board's favorite number is at 20. T-Bomb going to take a swing down. Leonard off of the 9. It's just a dangerous game to play to continue to take those shots early in these legs.
Say what? Leonard rocking a brand new jersey as well. Look at this, folks. He's got his face plastered on the back of this bad boy with the goggles.
The hater blockers.
Epic. I wonder if his tiny mustache is implemented on that too, because he has the world's tiniest mustache. If you didn't know, look, I mean, that thing's barely there. It's like 4 hairs. All right, Danny, trying to move forward here, going to the 19s, adding some extra points before taking a look at the 17s. A 6-0 and a 7-5. It's a hefty average. Bull's going to have to find some more success here.
Yeah, and when it rains, it pours. Trevor not finding much there. But really, Bull, the one falling off the most so far. But this is what can happen, these level 1 cricket legs. Start giving a little inch, and some of these boys will take a mile. Decent follow in terms of marks, but in terms of this leg, this one looking like we're going to go to a second leg with Bull and T-Bomb starting. Looking around, we've got Tommy and Barry taking on Bubba and Julian, 1 apiece in the top half of the bracket. Kevin and Jim taking on Holt and Moore. No legs completed. And then in the bottom half, the winner of this one will take on the winner of Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara, taking on the 315 crew.
That Holt and Moore team, some would consider it a sleeper pick. That's a pretty solid little duo there.
Oh, and the stare down. I think he heard you talking about his mustache.
That's probably it. Hey, I'm good with it. I told him to his face yesterday. Actually, I have the video footage because I walked up to him with the camera. I said, Leonard, what is that? You chose to do that? Well, this is a door opener if I've ever seen one, especially with Baggish. Capitalized on the triple. Does he look up? He does not. He stays down there for a 7.
Yeah, had a good line on it. But early doors last leg, Trevor finding that treble 20 pretty regularly, but not this time. You see, and these are the kind of starts. Level 1, there are murderers in this level 1. They are going to make you pay almost every time.
Not literally.
Those kind of openings.
Not literally. We didn't open up the penitentiary, folks.
No. Turn a phrase.
Yeah, this is smooth sailing here for Danny. We'll start on the 20s and take that number. I don't even know if he'll look at the 19s here. It's a favorable number. I'll start there. Never mind. What do I know?
Yep.
Whoa! Hello, Nick. That was a play. You're trying to get Johnny there, and he messed up. Amateur hour for the production team today.
Nice.
You noticed there was none of that yesterday.
I did notice that. I did notice that. Just puns and cliches in the commentator booth.
Gracious. Oh, there's his old self.
Hopefully he doesn't fall down getting pizza this time.
The just for men treatment did treat him right before the Orlando Regional, though. Looking crisp, Johnny, looking crisp.
So again, 7.5, the two averages for white chocolate. And again, a really clean leg from them, able to overcome the start very quickly.
Anytime you're averaging over an 11, I mean, they're at a 12 right now combined, 7 and a 5. That's gonna do. That's gonna do just fine.
Can confirm McCoy and Guevara await the winner of this one.
That's another taste. We just keep it right here with these guys.
I think we're gonna have to.
You kind of need to.
Yeah, we try to pick people we may not see the rest of the day right off the rip. I'm just kidding. But sometimes it does work out. We need to follow where the averages go. We want to bring you the best matches that we can see. So probably gonna stick with these fellas. Still have a leg to go. But again, everything being answered. Questions and answers are what we're seeing here.
Yeah, T-Bomb really needed to find at least one triple there. And with Baggett just hitting a 9, look out. See what Leonard does. Well, okay, never mind. Look out the other direction.
Yeah. We saw a little bit. This just happening too often to Leonard so far this weekend. And that's hurting the hurting the finishes.
I'll say I have to do it because it's right there for you guys to see. Not the best month for Leonard in general for overall performance. I think that Leonard's been every week for how long now? 3 years, 4, 5, 10?
Yeah.
Every week he's on the road playing darts. I don't know. I just feel like maybe he needs a couple weeks off. You know, that's always a helpful thing. So, I don't know. We all have to go through our lulls, though. I'll tell you that from his baseball days, you know.
So 9 from Baggish, another 9 for Baggish, followed by a 7. Trying to keep parity in this. Try to capitalize on a soft patch here from Leonard Gates. Soldier moving around the board.
They're in a good position. Fortunately, that means that Bull Mixon has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, 40-point lead, probably going to get erased here quite quickly.
Probably this dart right here. The triple was just inevitable there. He does bank 1.
Yeah, and after 2 9 marks, you got to call that an opening. And just shake of the head. If you're going to look away and shake the head, you have to reset.
You do.
That's the biggest thing. And honestly, if you go back and watch Leonard, when he had his first 2 darts into the 3 and 7, he did the same thing.
There's the 9 from 8 from Gates. Should lock in the leg. But I agree. Kind of take that second to step back and then step back too, like you're approaching it for the first time. New mindset. Tough thing to do. I'm a rhythm player, so it's hard for me to break that. But occasionally, you just need to. Double single for the win. Easily done for Gates and Baggish. White Chocolate moves on into the top 4 on the winner's side. Superb.
Doesn't look like we've got anything else assigned at this point. We will we'll try to catch both semifinals of that winner's bracket side as level 1 doubles here in Orlando, Florida at the Buena Vista Palace. Hilton. Remember, Palace is important. You'll go to the wrong hotel. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more darting action here in Orlando. All right, we are back halfway through this leg. No, I'm just kidding. We are joining the level 1 doubles cricket here in Orlando, Florida. I'm Gordon Dixon, joined by Will Stewart. We are catching up. We do have the other semifinal in this bracket saved. We will catch that as well. White Chocolate, Bob McCoy, Ram Guevara. Our first look at those two fellas. We know what Danny Baggish and Soldier have done thus far. Do they have the firepower to compete? I did pull up the averages on the day, too. Julian Fernando, 5.27 leading the way. Danny Baggish, 5.25. Mike Scarborough, 5.20. Kevin Luke at a 5.11. And Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara rounding out the top 6 with a 4.94 and a 4.94 partners.
Not bad averages there.
No. Averaging 10 for the duo is not a bad day.
Let's say so. We mentioned that earlier. If you're averaging 11 or 12, you're going to win that leg, no doubt. But yeah, 10 for the day. That'll certainly work.
Here's Bob averaging 9 on the leg. They're currently at a 14.5. It is going to drop. You can find a treble 17. All is forgiven, and all is forgiven.
And 25-point lead. They're needing a house, so in pretty good position here for Bob and Ram.
Yeah, these legs can get away from you very quickly, and these are kind of the spots that can happen.
Yeah.
So Ram wants to stay steady here. Only a 2 mark. So
that's a tough one.
yeah, Danny not going to be able to come to the board with and take the lead and close out, but he can certainly transfer that pressure back to Bob McCoy.
I was wondering what he'd do at the last, and makes a smart move at the 17s just to go ahead and kill that house and force him to the 20s. Now the only thing against that, only 18 points ahead. So 1 dart, 3 darts, and you take the houses, but that's a dangerous one considering the level of competition here.
Yeah, I'd say you fill it up in this spot. Looks like he's looking down.
I don't mind that.
He does find it. Job done. 102-point lead. I mean, at the end of the day, he wasn't going to let Soldier come back to the board, take the lead, and close out. That's really the calculation at this level. But I don't know. Those first 2 treble 20s just begging for another one.
Yeah.
So Ram coming off a 2 mark. Not going to 2 mark. Might close it out. Double bull. A meager 5 mark.
Just a 5 mark.
So good hole to throw here for Bob and Ram. Letting Danny and Soldier know what the standard and expectation is going to be. Single bull will do it. Loser starts. This has 5 legs written all over it.
Yes, it does. I mean, you'd assume, right? As Bob and Ram have the start, get the leg. Tracy asking, can we get a look at the ladies? Well, fun fact, this is a leveled bracket, so we have 4 levels of play. Ladies can play with any partner they want. They can play with another lady. They can play with a male. However you want to do it, you can participate. We do have Chrissy Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards that are participating in level 1. We'll have to see if they're
still rolling. They took out the Glitter Llamas, Rich Sturbins and Brian Dennis, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
In their last one, they're currently down 1-0 to the Bullies, which I thought I already looked that one up. Spellman and the Beast.
That's a tough one with PJ Stewart being the Beast. So how it normally works is we'll take a look at the winner's side and kind of go until that seat match, and then we'll go to the loser's side, and then we dabble in the other levels. So we'll kind of ride it out and see if we can bring you down the road. But pretty good start to our Saturday here. I will say that action is quickly underway. I mean, it's 1 o'clock local time here, right? It is 12 o'clock local time. Holy cow. They're moving and grooving.
Yeah, we're flying along here. Level 2, doing pretty good. Normally, the level 1 is the smallest bracket.
Yeah.
Try to make that cut off at a decent level so that we have the other 3 levels. But I tell you what, levels 2, 3, and 4 into at least the quarterfinals, if not the semifinals already. So moving right along across the board here. And an opening early doors here.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just we have to address the controversy going on in the Dart Hall, so just need to take a quick moment. We posted some invitational finalist graphics on all the different dartboards, and it appears we did spoil that Ram is 68 years old.
Oh, my goodness gracious. 68. It plays. Then again, Leonard could be 68, too.
I was talking to Holt, and I pointed at the screen. I was like, you know what the funny thing about those graphics is? He's like, Ram's age. I'm like, you guys caught on that quick? He's like, the whole hall did.
Heck yeah. Love it. We should have had Tommy do an adjustment one just in case. Did he double down on that one or no? No. He's just going to be permanently 68.
I did see some pictures of Ram's family online. Beautiful family. I am glad that his kids got their mom's neck.
Wrong mic. I muted Gordon's mic for that one. My bad.
Might keep it muted after that one.
Oh, my goodness. Well, from my understanding, they went out and played Topgolf, and surprisingly, Ram actually beat everybody. And I said, how did that happen?
Does not surprise me at all that
probably
boy
only
can
go
put
like
the ball
a
out
quarter
there.
swing. Oh, my goodness.
Well, before the Ram age controversy, there was an opening shot from Danny Baggish to turn this leg, and chance now for Leonard Gates to gain control back. Doesn't quite do it. So big shot incoming here for Bob McCoy, who does have the start for this team. Interesting after playing. Well, anytime you're playing with the singles champion from the weekend, that's a big nod. And look at this. There's a reason. This man on a mission.
It's always interesting to see who's going to go first? Who's going to go second? Did they leave it up to just like, I don't care? I mean, does that have all diddle? You start. Okay. I mean, I'm down for anything.
Kevin Luke is playing with Jim Widmer.
All righty.
And they are awaiting in the other semifinal.
That doesn't surprise me. Jim's slim as well. He's lost about 30 pounds. Him and the missus.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Look good early doors. Taking out Danny Baggish early in the singles yesterday.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that Kevin Luke reference is Chris was hoping that was the other way, but buddy, he's already earned over $3,000 this weekend. So when you call somebody, what did he call it? What did he call him? I saw the private message yesterday. I'll just call you out for dogging somebody when you shouldn't have. Yeah, he's not a clown. He's pretty good, pretty solid, and making some money this weekend more than you are. So, touche.
Absolutely.
You're welcome, Chris. Take your clownness somewhere else.
All right, so this leg getting away from white chocolate. Need to do something. Again, it was the first 9 or 12 darts where the turn started to happen. Danny does find 7, but going to be quickly erased here. Got to imagine he does find 2 trebles. So again, the calculation. Leonard Gates cannot step up here and take a full swing. Cannot get the point lead and close out. He can, however, hit a big 9 to transfer the pressure back to the man averaging 6.25. Have to imagine he's up for it. Both these teams definitely have the starter figured out.
And took his shot at the 16s.
And not giving them anything. They've taken the lead in this leg and just continued to bury them, making all of their trebles, trying to reel back the points that they're down. Absolutely what you need to do in this spot. And no doubt, Soldier and Danny are doing a good job of trying to reel those back, but if you've got another 100-plus points each time coming at you, and now one of your darts needs to be used to close.
Yep, that's it. As you can see, he comes up with the 7, but that 17's still open here.
Yeah, if we know anything about Bob's going to probably find a couple of treble 17s. Oh, I thought he was going to find them first. He does take a swing. Ooh, and this is okay. They stop playing the more conservative game, and this is where a team like Danny Baggish and Soldier,
they're going to get you.
They can come back and pop, and all that hard work throughout this leg could be undone. Oh, Danny not going to get the shot.
And only 3 singles at that.
And he knows what an opportunity that was.
That was huge, and for you just to kind of have the fault and only grab the 3 is going to hurt. And, yeah, you can see Ram capitalizes with the 5.
But interesting the way the math works out. Only a 2-bull lead. And look at this. Oh, he could have taken the lead by a point. He found the last. Or he does take the point lead. Second one was a double as well. Great shot there. See how Bob chooses to shoot this. Should be.
I don't know if you leave the 17s myself.
Yeah. Should be a 9 mark. Up 50. Just 50, I should say.
Oh,
my goodness.
You can't do that.
2 bulls, 2 17s, all the hard work.
And with Danny coming up, it's almost like a double's inevitable. Oh, right there.
Oh, my goodness. It's not going to get a shot at it. Does find the big double bull there. And Ram back to the board. Couple of opportunities Danny Baggish hasn't cashed in on. Ram needs to find at least a single. And now a 3-dart close. Single bull and 2 17s.
Easily obtainable for a guy like Leonard Gates. A bunch of hard work done by Bob and Ram, but not enough to grab the leg and make this a 2-0 matchup. We're 1-1, folks.
Yeah, and that one leg is going to feel like 2, because that was pretty much a 2-leg swing.
1,000 points.
For white chocolate there.
How often do we see the 1,000-point games?
And Ram, little frustration 9 to open the next leg.
Ideal start. 2 biggest houses on the board. Danny liking the downstairs 17s.
Yeah, somehow finding a couple after that first start.
That was a tricky first.
It was. That was a great shot, finding his way around there, and you see the groove start to come into the soldier.
Dancing Lenny is bad news for his opponent. Him moving and grooving.
And Bob McCoy clearly impacted by the back end of that last leg.
Take a look at the easy transfer over to the 19s. Grabs a single. But 110-point advantage their way. Going to need 2 triple 20s. I don't know. I think that's a smart play going upstairs, but being that was Ram's honeypot, I'm kind of thinking he would have attempted the look.
Yeah, I'm
it's
kind of
tight. It's tight.
I mean, he's kind of playing for his partner here.
True.
Partner coming off of a tough shot. Can't imagine that you're going to get 2 blanks out of Bob McCoy here.
No way. Surely not.
To start the leg.
Usually he'll storm back with pretty good turn.
When he's so hot, the middle of that last cricket leg. And look at this. Does he swing? He doesn't. He just makes up for the first shot. 4.5 after 6 darts.
Yeah, what a recovery. What a recovery.
0 and 9 divided by 2. Great recovery. Speaking of great recoveries, what a matchup we have here. You talk about peaks and troughs.
Yeah, up, downs. That's why I love saying that darts is a roller coaster ride. You truly never know what's going to happen next. Up, down, left, right. You just
it's the
crazy.
Wonkavator.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
It can go sideways and crossways. Yeah, 5 really par at this level. See how that recovery for Bob McCoy is.
Not a bad marker dart. Can't utilize it.
Yeah, it does stay there. I like the strategy. I think he's trying to settle back in. Trying to make sure that he leaves open shots for his partner. Only 2 from Gates. So free shot here for Ram. He does only close 3 fats. Now, with the 2 houses, cannot close and have the point lead when Baggish steps away. Baggish trying to figure out the way he wants to go with this.
And kind of attack the 16s here. Look at this, just, I mean, pondering.
Yeah, I don't know why this is such a big decision.
He's thinking about taking a look. Is the decision here, brother? Look at him. Takes the 20s, steps back, down by 8 points. He's going to take the look at the 19s. He's going to take the 19s. This guy took the 19s. What a play. Down by 8 points, but the upper hand still is in favor of Bob and Ram here.
Well, I think he takes that shot because it's Bob behind him. Bob clearly struggling. We've got 0-9-2 his last 3 turns.
Danny is a very much a percentage guy. He learned that from the PDC Tour. I discussed that with him recently. But this percentage doesn't go his way. Bob McCoy does capitalize on the 7 to regain the advantage.
What a shot. What a shot. Now, this is where it all went sideways in that second leg. Leonard Gates pounding the bullseyes. Doesn't come up with 5 this time, so Ram just 3 and can push the bull with a 15. He does go ahead and push the bull. He's going to continue to push the bull. So, does push it to at least 3, but a relatively straightforward shot here. Got to expect at least one of these first 2 darts to be a double bull from Danny Baggish.
See the concentration here from Danny. Exactly what he did in that previous round. There's a single. Needs the double.
Oh, doesn't get the shot. So, Bob needs to get those points first. Ram had 3 bulls to win. Bob needs to score in 3 bulls. I think this is all at the 15, depending on how the math works out. Depending on singles and triples. Big last. Big last. I mean, not the biggest last. It's still 3 and 3.
Look at Shane saying, if I took that much time to think, I'd miss the entire board. That's your advantage, brother. You don't think. You just do.
Does find the 3 to take that point lead. So same shot for Ram. Probably all 15s unless the first 2 are trebles.
Oh, man. Has to split the uprights. Does do so. Capitalizing on that last dart triple.
So still 3 and 3.
Exactly. Still 3 and 3. The double's coming eventually. Oh, that's a tough one to find, though. Somehow still finds a single and places it right above. 1 hole outside of the double.
Trading 75 points, these 2 teams. Oh, there's a better set. There's a better set. Good recovery after the 222. Single won't do it, so he hits a double. Good fight here.
I think it's garbage that the head commentator gets M&Ms delivered to him every hour.
I'm telling you, dude, you got to have a writer. You have it set up prior to. And Ram just piles in a 9 mark. 135. Great shot.
Yeah, that'll certainly work, and this puts it out of reach for Danny.
Yeah, 5 mark to take the lead now. It's not going to happen. So decision will be for Bob. Danny may be thinking about taking the lifeline away and making this 3-3. Bob has to hit it. Oh, it's not 3-3. I don't like it's 3-4.
Yep. He forces the hand though. 3 bulls needed. It's the right mindset from Danny.
Yeah, at this stage, you need him to miss anyways.
That's the biggest, tool that you could have thrown or had in your pocket, I guess. And see, he misses, so here we go.
Does get a shot. Does get a shot.
Three bulls needed. Pretty easily attainable for a guy like Leonard Gates. The soldier gets the leg win. 4-2 and a 5-0. Escapes the 5-5-7 and 4-4-3.
Yeah, 2 escape artist legs there from White Chocolate. And, just poor darts the back end of both legs. Capitalized on by White Chocolate. And again, 9-mark start for Ram Guevara. I think his last turn was 9-15s. What an interesting matchup we have here. We see Danny immediately going to the 17s again. Doing a much better job than last time.
In the chat, this could have easily been 3-0 Ram and Bob, and you're not wrong. This easily could have been 3-0 favor of Bob and Ram, who had looks in the second leg like it was going to go their way, and at the very end, Leonard and Danny stole it away. So coulda, shoulda, woulda. At that point, the last thing on your brain, if at all, that needs to be exit quickly. Now it's just what's ahead of you.
Yeah, if this goes 3-1 to White Chocolate, that's gonna be tough.
That's tough to come back from.
To kind of rationalize at especially the way they've played it in spurts in each of these legs. Ram getting a little aggressive, not letting them live on that 17. Danny making all the right choices, the back end. Closed out to go into the bulls. And after a bull battle, takes the 15 away to make it 3 bulls to 3 bulls. And White Chocolate winning that exchange as well. Can't get anything past the chat. The board camera's bouncy.
Where have you been, Ashton? Yeah, it's we've learned that the old Pavlon is a little bouncy, or as not as sturdy as we would have hoped, but that's okay.
Or it exudes energy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean,
there's a couple different ways to look at this.
Actually, a bouncy house. I'm just kidding. Invite your kids next time. Well, look at this from Ram. Goes back to the 20s, looking for more points. We'll have to settle for the 9-point lead here. Danny will hunt down the 16s once again. A number he's had success on so far in this matchup. Let's see if it continues.
Oh, doesn't find it. I think Bob's got to hit a 1080 here. I don't.
You think 6 mark minimum, right?
Well, I just mean, you gotta leave the big shots to the hot hand.
Well,
he glances.
He's looking down.
He did move down. And then he does find it. Bob, I wasn't rooting against you, man. You know you can.
Nope, you were. You were.
Your confidence takes a hit out. I mean, after so many times. But he's able to convert. Rams 7 mark specialist here. And a double bull. Single hack.
Looking for the coffin shot. Not quite.
Now,
this will go 2-2.
How does White Houdini do this?
Question is, he will not.
2 bulls. Bob McCoy to send us to a decider. And in the end, it's chalk. We get our decider. Not exactly the path that we thought we were going to get there, but here it is, and a very important cork.
You called it. This one has the makings of a 5-leg battle. We're getting it. So we'll go to the middle. Who will have the start? Oh, what a dart, but that is a dart that Ram can use as a marker here.
Get that other semifinal pulled up here.
That'll be happening on board 27. They'll get underway probably middle of this leg.
Yeah, got to get it started as soon as possible. We got Kevin Luke involved.
Yeah, that guy.
The human rain delay.
Maybe 24 minutes before he shows up. Matter of fact, go ahead and put that recall in now.
Another 9-mark start from Ram Guevara. This man, his consistency is just absolutely incredible.
Oh, we see it all the time in the 0-1 side of thing, or in the singles side of thing, especially in 0-1. The consistent 160 openers, and if it's not a 160, it's a ton. It's crazy how often he can capitalize on that first or second dart double.
Yeah, really tough to overcome. So Bob McCoy back at the board, trying to do his part on the 19s. Does catch a last dart treble. Few slack darts at that 20 from Danny the last couple of legs, and there's another one. We saw him into the 5, the back, the swing from the 16 to the 20, the back end of that last cricket leg.
Well, Danny kind of mentioned at the beginning, yesterday. He said he doesn't know what to expect this weekend. I mean, he's had some time off. I mean, he hasn't been able to do much, so. But then again, it's Danny Baggish. He's naturally talented, man.
Don't trust the kid any farther and throw him.
Crazy you say that.
I don't understand. Yeah. What did you lose all your dartboards? I don't even know what that means.
Casually throws a 97 average in 0-1 on the steel tip board.
Yeah, no, that's no. But here, it does look vulnerable. Obviously, I would expect very consistent on the 20s. If he's moving around the board, missing things, that's something different. But definitely opened some opportunities by missing that big 20. Good conversion again after a tough first. Those darts high in these soft tip boards are so tough to work around. He doesn't move up and down the Aki a whole lot.
4-point advantage.
Yeah, it was like when Alex Spellman used to talk about it. He's like, "Oh no, I'm not nervous. The back of my dart always shakes."
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Bubba.
Yeah.
Okay, Bubba.
Yeah.
Well, you can see that play from Leonard there. Kind of interesting, but I believe that first dart was a blocker on the 20. So takes the shot down at the 19s, capitalizing the double to close. Good play there. At least closing that wedge. If you only come up with a 2 mark, you're in serious danger. But for Bob, that's just unacceptable.
Yeah, Bob just struggling. I mean, that first couple of legs, he was just high flying, consistent, and by the end of that second leg, the wheels just not as consistent. I can't say they came off, but not throwing where we would expect. Danny does choose to find the 17, and leaving the 18 to Ram. Four-point deficit. See how Soldier chooses to work around this. And he just chooses to close everything in point. It's not a bad strategy.
Nope, not at all. Lisa's saying the camera bounce is making me do. Welcome to the club.
I got the scopolamine patch right up behind my ear right now.
Got some Dramamine going on back here. We tried a couple different things, and this was the best option. Just unfortunately, it is what it is. But still got a lot of viewers enjoying our coverage here today. So welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Whether you're on USA Darts or BullShooter, give us a like, give us a follow. Subscribe if you're on our YouTube page. You got a ton of action coming your way. How many regionals do we have this year for BullShooter? With finals 10. That's an impressive number. So gonna go over to bullshooter.com and catch our layout and attend one of these regionals. Guarantee you want to.
Danny motioning up to score some points, and Soldier obliges.
It's always interesting to see that. I mean, we're kind of looking in the background, seeing how much conversation is going on between Danny and Gates. There's a little bit. It's more pumping each other up than strategy talk. Usually at this level, you kind of know what you're going to do. But here or there, you're going to get the occasional, hey, let's do this instead.
Right. Well, and honestly, again, that wasn't even a conversation. You just saw Danny motioning up, and ultimately that's the confidence that he had in it. And you see Danny closing it out with 2 double bulls. Players exchanging the niceties. Tough loss, though, for Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara.
Especially when you felt like it could have been 3-0, like we mentioned. So they're going to go to that loser side and hope for a return, as we're going to just take a moment before we kick on over to this matchup on board 27. Mike Maloney has said, I'm now accepting bribes to attend regionals. If you want me to say nothing but good things the rest of the time, come on over to Omaha. Let's team up. Anyway, on to more. We'll see you later.
All right, we are back here in the tent, the energy tent, with the bouncy board camera. I'm Gordon Dixon here with Will Stewart, and we got Nick DeShera down there on the ones and twos.
Unfortunately.
Following up with our other semifinal, Brian and June taking on Kevin and Jim. June raising his average since I pulled the report before, but now Mike Scarborough overtaking him overall, 5.29. June with a 5.27. Danny Baggish, 5.11. Kevin Luke in the top four, 5.04. And Ram and Bob still rounding out the top six, even after that defeat. So a couple of heavy hitters here in this matchup. June only finding one there. So interesting to see the path to get here. Jim and Kevin beat Confused 3-1. The Glitter Llamas 3-0. And beat Holt and Moore, which we talked about a little earlier, 3-1. And then Brian and June also coming through, beating John By in the first round. Easton and Gabriel 3-1, and then Timmy and Barry 3-1 in the quarterfinals. So that's the path to where we are. Brian Bigham coming up with a big 9 mark, continuing to pressure this game one. Jimmy Widd, Captain America, been around the game a very long time at a very high level. Still doing big things in WDF events on the steel side. June, who we can at least see the top of his head in the camera shot here.
I mean, he is. He's definitely a little short, for sure, but he makes it work. He does not care. We saw that. I mean, Lisa Yee, for example. Lisa Yee hits triple 20 after triple 20 after triple 20, and she is what, 5 foot tall?
Yeah, goes up there, jumps, grabs him out of the
Pretty much.
Heads right back.
You're not mistaken.
Brian, despite probably the finishes, probably a disappointing invitational for him, but had a really good run last night in terms of standard in the singles. It's clearly starting to carry over here. June with an opportunity. Shut down those 16s, grab some more points, grab another number, whatever he's comfortable with.
I'm not thrilled with that one, but they're sitting in the front runner seat here. 280 plays 200. They have the 20s and 18s their way. That someone's been in their fields this entire weekend on the 90s country. Got 2 dozen roses. I've heard that about 75 times this weekend. Now, granted, it's a good song, but 74 would have done fine, not 75. Here it is again. It's going.
Rolling. I was going to say, isn't that the current song?
Jeez Louise. Now, this is a hot topic. All right, short people have the best advantage in darts. They get to throw up at everything. What's your thoughts on that, Gordon?
Somebody didn't watch Star Wars. That's what I take away from that.
What an answer. What an answer. Oh, my goodness.
Lead going into the Bulls here.
I'd say the person that has the best advantage is someone that's 5'9", like myself.
All I'll say is that Gordon Dixon's really earning the headline commentator position this weekend.
Heck yeah, he is. No, I think if you can be even with the bull, I think that's the best advantage possible, if you can even consider it an advantage, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know what the height difference is between Phil Taylor and Luke Lidler and MVG, but it's right in that 5'9" to 6 foot range.
For Phil and Luke?
They're underneath it, right?
Oh, they're like 5'6",
5'8".
5'7".
Oh, is it only 5'6"?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Phil these days, he's shrunk a little bit. But, he was probably 5'6", 5'7" in his prime. Luke is definitely not a tall individual. Gabriel Clemens, on the other hand, there's a reason why they call him the Giant.
Phil Taylor, 5'8".
5'8", that was at his prime. He is now 5'6". 5'6" for sure. Maybe 5'4".
I said 5'8" to 6 foot.
And Luke Lillard, also 5'8".
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I have to go rewatch my interviews with him and be like, am I really that tall compared to him? Or?
And again, June and Brian taking over early doors in these cricket legs.
I'll fix that score line there. Should be 1-0 for Brian and Junelon. Once again, another production error from our young buck, Nick Teixeira.
You're talking to WDF World Master spotter, Nick Teixeira.
For cricket, my guy. And I told you to go full board, and from apparently you didn't. Apparently you did it, and it went bad. Just kidding. All right. Ryan stepping up. I'd say one at the 18s before taking a look, or one at the 20 before taking a look. Minimum.
Yeah, to be completely honest, just to put a pin in this this height conversation, it's not really about the height. It's about the length of the arm. where the advantage comes for
that exact line, Gordon.
for the tall player is the dart is traveling less distance, so less range for
I'm out of here.
So let's not get this confused on where the advantage lies.
Yeah, it's about using the height well and the length of the arm even better.
I do think that the anomaly of the best two players ever being 5'8" is just that. The rule doesn't exactly follow. And we're missing a great game. You guys laughing at me.
I'm sorry.
Trying to be a commentator over here.
Headline commentator.
Headline. 17's attacked for Brian here. I'm liking this team of Brian and Junelon. They just seem to have a great connection. On a 5'5" and a 5'3".
And June, just one that I know, definitely takes advantage of the NATO system in the area that he plays. One of our sponsors for this weekend. So still a little work to do here. Does leave it open.
Door is slightly ajar.
See the clap there. Evan knew 2 trebles would have gave him a swing at that 17.
This just in. Alex Spellman Facebook post. I want to shout out the amazing play from Chris Grimble and Cheyenne Richards. Despite averaging a 6-3 for the match, they took us down 2-1 in level 1 doubles.
Wow. So they did Did they come back and they came back and beat Timmy and Barry, and they're still rolling.
Yeah, currently taking on Holt and Moore.
We got to get them on the stream, buddy. We got to get them on the stream.
Let me call my people.
Yeah, can we
pull that match? Pull that match right now.
Yep. We will do our best to
they're rolling.
To get an idea of what just what we're looking at there.
Now Nick panics and runs out there. Sorry, Nick. Not sorry. Your job.
What was he going to do? Not up the score correctly?
He ran out there, I think, to make sure that they weren't already playing. Because they did get assigned to board 43, but we can shuffle it over, we will. Sometimes timing just doesn't work out for us.
Oh, and it was 15 minutes ago. They may be up and running.
Huck Bunny says, got to turn this off. When are the pros on again? Well, buddy, this is your level 1 top 4 matchup, so don't know where you've been. But, yeah, these are definitely your pros, considering Kevin Luke won the ESPN event last year. Ryan Bigham actually part of that top 4 as well last year.
Yes, and as already stated, June and Kevin in the top 5 of averages on the day for the Peanut Gallery online.
I mean, yeah, tasty averages of that. 5.27 for Junlon and a 5.04 for Kevin.
Yeah, across, almost 12 legs apiece.
And this is just a look. That match is underway. It looks like Chrissy and Cheyenne, 1 bull away from taking a 1-0 lead in that matchup.
Look, I mean, this is what I'm talking about, folks. The pressure is being thrown up against these competitors this week with that duo. The quality shots and can put forward, like we said, like Alex said, a 6-0 effort. It's hard to beat.
Yeah.
No matter who you are. They did grab that first leg. Cheyenne up there pushing the buttons for the next round.
Big shot there from June. Looking like it's going to be a 2-0 lead for Brian and June. Will want their opportunity to take on White Chocolate, Danny Baggish, and Leonard Gates.
Good team there.
And Ram and Bob awaiting the winner of that Cheyenne Richards.
That's what I'm saying. So far, I'll say a hell of a run for Cheyenne and Chrissy. There's no easy matches that they participated in. Granted, it's level 1. There really is not going to be an easy match.
Well, if they can get through this, they're 1 away from cash.
And that's epic. And I hope that, honestly, I'll be the one that puts myself on the fence post here. I keep doing it. I'll say it after this match.
Yeah, apt. Big shot coming in.
Let's see if he can do it. Oh, double.
1 more bull, 5 bull win to tie this up.
Oh, he 6s it. What a shot from Jimmy Wynn. I know he heard that one. That was epic. All right, I'll put myself on the fence post here. For all the ladies that say, we need our own bracket. Sorry.
He did the
Sorry.
voice.
I did it. I did it.
He even did the voice.
I did it. I'm sorry. Nick's open mouth right now. I mean, just like, I did it. You can compete in these levels, ladies. You can compete. Give it a go. Go ahead, Nick.
Averages are averages. It's math.
I love darts.
Good.
That was like the almost famous. What's your name? Say it.
I love drugs. Oh man.
Stolen. We saw a robbery.
Yeah, that was a big time steal. What a shot. 6 on the bull. Come on.
Only needed 5 too.
Yeah, I mean, what an upgrade there. Just I'll give you the one here.
Couldn't go single, double, double. You make it a little interesting. He goes double, double, double.
Hey, Breezy, I didn't say you have to compete in level 1. There's 4 levels. You'll find yourself in one of those levels. You can compete in your level. That's what I'm saying. Take a look down at the 19s. Does and converts on the shot.
Timmy and Barry did go out to warning shots. The Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards team in the, I don't know, maybe 9 through 16 round. So, yes, they are out. If you want to join us, you are more than happy to, or more than welcome to download the BullShooter app. Head over there to tournaments, go to See All, and you will be able to select your bracket. And if you asked your friends, if they're not wise enough to put just their names on the bracket, what their team name is, you can follow along.
There you go.
The live updates from the boards do come into that bracket, so you'll know leg by leg who's winning.
Takes a look at the 20s, grabs it. It's a good back and forth between these two teams.
It really is. Ryan and June so close to a 2-0 lead and really in the driver's seat, having to fight here to get back to it. And Jim, after relatively tough leg in the second leg, comes up with the 6 bulls and now averaging a 6.5. That is a man that knows how to get into the groove.
And another leg one. That is it, isn't it? 3 bulls away from the match. And I can guarantee you we're going to get that match up next.
That is correct.
That is correct. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're going to watch that one and then the king seat match here for level 1. Greatly appreciate everybody joining us here in sunny Florida, just outside of Disney Springs.
Sunny and humid Florida. Still an excellent place to be. Oh, what a shot.
And speaking of late game theatrics,
This back and forth is incredible.
so much parity. Look at those averages.
Once again, this comes down to double-double for Wid.
Oh, he couldn't do it again, could he?
Well, not this time.
I said that sarcastically so you could hit it. Okay.
He grabs one. He grabs one.
Now, they saw what they did on the Bulls to him the last time. Does that play a factor, or does Brian just try to close out here?
You can take the first look and go ahead and capitalize on the 3. Plenty of room. There you go. 2-1 for Brian and Julon. Darts in the pocket.
Oh,
Is crazy for Brian.
seriously?
Darts right to the pocket.
He forgot they got Hucklebuck the last leg.
I believe so. Yeah, interesting there. I mean, I don't think Brian normally throws the darts right into the pocket. I could be wrong. I would have picked up on that by now, I would assume. Well, I'm going to hold my statement. Never mind.
I like that he had another one ready to go if he'd missed the last dart. He's got that fourth one ready to toss it. Yeah, and maybe a little eye off the prize here. It is. Rips the darts out of the board. Already a big opportunity for Kevin and Jim to control this leg. Doesn't really take advantage, though. 9 mark on the 18 makes this interesting. This is the man to do it. Second highest average of the tournament. Only 6. And a 2 mark from Kevin. So every time we think somebody is going to be in the driver's seat, the door is left ajar. And now Brian coming off the single mark to open. All can be forgiven.
Gotta nail it, though. Over the 20s. And back to the 18s. Thrilled with that round there, but significantly better than the previous. And this is only 1 o'clock.
Flying through the brackets down here in Orlando, Florida. Have to tip the tournament staff. Putting together a great event.
Thank you.
And I didn't talk about it last night, but had a conversation headed back from the bathroom break yesterday. New player of 4 or 5 months stopped me and said, "Man, this is an awesome event." I didn't have the heart to tell him that I had nothing to do with it other than
talking
about people's haircuts.
You wear the staff shirt quite well
on the internet. But yeah, just oh my gosh, this is great. Love this venue. I brought my family so we could have a little vacation while I played darts. That's
a true bonus, is you can bring the family and yeah, you can still compete. Take maybe an event off and hang out and maybe go to Disney or Disney Springs afterwards or beforehand. Sorry, Hannah and the kids that I didn't bring in. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't bring your family, what kind of monster are you? You know what I mean?
A monster that likes to save some money, all right?
Yeah, the Shades Pool Bar is got my Hilton Honors card on file over there.
Uh-oh. You got one of those cards, huh? You're big timing us.
Just trying to earn points so that I don't spend as much the next time around, brother. The money's gonna get spent. I might as well get a little something on the back end.
I looked and saw I had 40,000 points. I was like, I can probably give me a couple rooms. Nope, well, just one. just one night. This is looking like it's going to a deciding leg. I mean, that's promising when both of your top 4 matches on the winner's side go to that 5th leg.
Yeah, good indicator. I mean, both of these teams, for the averages that we've seen, will have to step it up considerably to kind of go against the firepower that we saw from Baggish and Gates in their matchup. But certainly both have it in them. Continue to pull the report. Yeah, Cheyenne almost a 4 on the day. Chrissy almost a 5, 4-7.
That's
on the day.
That's
Absolutely.
big.
What a standard. What a standard. And look at that. You see what it means.
Kevin gives it a go on the bull attempt.
Yeah, had an open double to shoot at and definitely took full advantage. But this is where we have seen some iffy play early in these legs. And we're seeing it again. Only 3.
That's simply not enough, you would assume. Ryan will step in after a quick swig.
Little aim and juice. Adjust the headphones.
Well, he knows this is now a big-time turn after only a 3-mark opener. You can grab a 4 mark and take away those 20s. Oh, he's going right after. I do not agree with that. I do not agree with that. Absolutely horrible shot. And now look where the second dart is.
Yeah, this. Oh, what a great third, but man, gotta question that. I was wondering,
hello!
Oh, somebody, like literally,
Just absolutely pelted that thing.
and then we gotta take a look at the offender as they went inside the blockade that we have around
my
our
goodness.
our board camera.
Well, that's not the board camera. That's over here. Oh, was it over here?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
jeez, Louise.
They went inside the little trio.
Who does that?
Yeah.
Who was it? Call him out. Call him out. Call him out. Call him out. Call him out.
I don't know.
Come on. How dare you not
No,
know
I
the
don't
person?
know them. I don't know them. If I did, I'd DM them right now.
Private message.
Get back here and apologize.
Why would you think that's okay?
Actually, my cardboard stabilizer may have slipped from its spot. That might have been on me.
That was not on you. Bro.
No, there was somebody that
I
walked
literally
over.
watched
Yeah.
that person like walk in between the barricade and the platform.
We will be
the
readjusting
camera's
our
on.
professional
It was
cardboard
Sam.
placement in a minute. It will be a little lopsided for the rest of this leg.
It was Sam. It was Sam. Steve Seagraves lets us know. How dare you? David,
good. See?
that's Nick in his natural state, buddy.
Yeah, they call it resting Nick face.
True. Get away with that.
Big shot here. Trying to put pressure. Are we
Jimmy
looking-
Wids misses.
Oh, I thought we were looking at the board camera offender.
No, not those two.
Oh, look at that. Big shot from Kevin Luke after opening with just 3. And Bubba needs to find those 17s on the regular. Start to turn this match back around. It looked great, especially through that second leg. 6 bulls from Jimmy Wid to steal that second leg. And the wheel's starting to come off here. Stays with it, does find the trouble, but damage is done. We'll need a little help from Kevin and Jim here to turn this one around now.
And I don't think it's going to be found here as Jimmy just moves on about his business, takes the 17s, pads the points just a little bit.
Yeah, a little grin there. He threw it a closed number.
Whoopsies.
Kevin's like, you see those bright lights up there? It's like illuminated.
That one can't go for it. Good 9 from Junlon. Puts him ahead by 41, but just like the 20s, man, they're a big number.
Well, and you're talking about a guy in the finals of singles yesterday. Clearly able to to find that 20 on the regular. Needs to be another 9. Needs to be another 9 here. Try to pressurize Jimmy Wood when he comes back.
Ooh.
Treble, 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 but only 1. What he's looking for.
And over to the 15s or back up, and yep, that'll do it. Big 9 mark for Wid.
Yeah, June coming off a 9 mark. Need to do it on the 15s, but probably still won't be enough.
Kevin and Jim will shift there.
Unlucky. I mean, in fairness, June, it was definitely a 666. Everyone saw it. No, tough bounce out. That looked like right off of the back of that dart.
Yeah, just 3 to go ahead and grab it. Jim and Kevin will shift their mindset to white chocolate as we get another 90s song. It's 2 dozen roses. Again, come on, guys. Who's doing this?
Yeah, at least give us like a don't take the
Look
girl.
up Touch Tunes right now and see who's doing it. Who's putting this song on the jukebox? Because if it's Jason Barlow, I am gonna call him right now and curse him out.
4 Bulls.
Bubbles 18. Who's Bubbles 18?
I don't know, but they're banned.
Can we ban people from putting them?
You can't.
There you go. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. On to the next one. This is going to be this epic ladies duo of Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel taking on Bob McCoy and Ram Gravara. Folks, this one's going to be a good one.
Yeah, Peaches galore and Brian and June in the top half. Peaches galore, I believe, is Mike. Where'd they go? Yep, Mike Scarborough and Garrett Rakowski. So not going to get to see the match, but 2 great 5th, 6th headed into the culmination of this level 1 bracket. We're going to step away for just a second and be back with this match in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
How about this matchup? I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out in the bullpen. It is going to be a great match between Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel, Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara Jr. And we're still adjusting that board camera position. Hold, please. Will, take it away.
I got you, buddy. Forgot to do that one, huh? Anyway, yeah, you can kind of see the game screen there from the TV as we get underway with the action. It's going to be an interesting one, right? Cheyenne and Chrissy have been running on this loser side for a minute, having some great wins along the way. 2-0 Holt and Moore in their last matchup. 2-0 Timmy and Barry in, the one before that. They're playing well. Their rhythm is on. Let's see what they do here. Tough matchup. No matter who you play at this point in the bracket. As whoever wins this one will advance to the money. Loser? Sorry.
Why'd you look at me when you say loser? Well, that was a little bit brutal, Will.
You know why.
No, absolutely incredible. Going on the run and getting and earning every win along the way. Both these teams having some battles. Cheyenne Richards, Chrissy Grimmel playing together. Cheyenne took the day off yesterday. Talked to Tommy. He's like, yeah, we took the kids and everyone out to the parks. Cheyenne has never done a theme park like that before. He's like, I'm going to watch the babies. You're going on the roller coaster.
Nice.
And she enjoyed every bit of it.
Good. I mean, that's something that you should do. I mean, every once in a while, take an event off, enjoy some time, or enjoy some personal time, maybe. I mean, even I tried to do it yesterday morning.
Listen,
go to Lazy River for an hour.
If you're going to drive from Houston, by the way. It's not a short drive.
With kids.
Your goal is the Invitational if you're Cheyenne, and then anything else after.
You're not going to deal with, are we there yet? About 400 times not to have some fun. So,
well, you and I have had some great road trips together.
Absolutely horrible road trips, by the way. This guy threw away my seed cup immediately when we started this road trip.
Sunflower seed.
And I was like, are you kidding me, brother? That's a sin in my neck of the woods.
Oh, I know, because I did in the first hour of our 9-hour drive, and I heard about it for 8 hours.
Yes, correct. And that was more like 12, which was a nightmare with you.
Wow, after disappointing Kenny Doyle, my dad is housing a Subway sub in the background.
After averaging a 2.5 on the day, he's housing Subway. What'd you average, a 2.3?
We're going to find out.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, one-away affair. This is not the standard from Cheyenne and Chrissy. Chrissy close to a 5, and Cheyenne had a 4 on the day, and it's a little bit of the bullpen craziness.
Bullpen Blues, man, the Bullpen Blues.
Actually, a good band name. That's a good one. Write that one down, Chad.
That's not bad. That's not a bad one. You can see them conversing back there, trying to get their heads back in it for this next one, knowing that they're going to be 1-0 down in a race to 2. Always a tough position, but they've been there before.
Dominic Teixeira did average a 2.85. Kenny Doyle, a 4.02. Actually,
4.02, that's down for Kenny.
And 2.85, that's like a new high score for Dominic.
But let's be fair. I mean, Kenny's not – how much is he playing these days? Not a lot, right? Does Kenny play a lot?
I don't think he plays nearly as much as he used to, but Ram Guevara gets the win with only a 4.8 on that attacking affair. Again, a little bit of a different storyline than what we've been seeing on the day, but Cheyenne Richards is going to try to right the wrong. She is starting this show, and she is going to try to open. I have a statistic. Will, you and I are in a league with Cheyenne Richards, right? In a singles league.
Beat her.
I did not. I can tell you, I want to say it was 12 cricket legs. I counted this. 11 for 12. She started with 4 or more on the 20 on the opening, or 19, and it was incredible.
There was, our matchup should have been a little bit closer than it was, but she just missed a couple darts, and that's what really cost her. But yeah, she's just a top level talent when it comes to the game here in North America.
I got 4 wins.
Still young too.
4 wins off her out of 30. We don't need to talk about it.
She's only, 28, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, 28.
Very young in this game. Look at Chrissy. She's been around and involved, 30 plus? Chrissy Grimmel, 30 plus years?
She doesn't like it when you say that.
Involved in the game. I'm sorry.
Yes. Chrissy Grimmel has been around the scene and done some things. A Chicago MVP winner multi-time.
The only thing Ram's done is have a big neck. That's it. Nothing else. Never won anything.
Not a thing. Ram Guevara went 5 for 5 last year. Won his singles last night. Trying to get a win here today. We'll have more work to do from the losers side of the bracket.
Well, it was really a whole tour that he ran shop on, right? He went to numerous different stops. I think, thankfully, he didn't show up to Omaha. Appreciate that one, Ram. But, yeah, what was the MVP for 2 events?
Something like that. I think after a while I stopped counting because I was like, this is disappointing.
Yeah, who cares, right?
Coming up next, our seats match in level 1. Going to be an absolute juicer. Jim Witt has already talked to about 37 dart players about those 6 bulls. And
sure.
He came up to me as well. Jim and Kevin taking on a white chocolate. I do appreciate them naming their team after me.
The missus actually, as I was coming back into the hall, he said, "Did Jim find you yet?" I was like, "No, why?" He wanted to hear what you said. He said he didn't hear me. I literally yelled at the top of my lungs.
So I did go up to Bob McCoy when he was warming up for this match. I tapped him on the shoulder and took out his AirPod. I snatched it from him, put it in my ear, and it was the slowest country song I think I've ever heard. He's like, "Wait,
on 12 Dozen Roses."
It will no.
It's Bob.
He's like, "It'll pick up." 30 seconds I had to wait for it to pick up. Like, "Bob, this ain't it," and I gave it back to him and walked away.
Yeah, no, not it. Up to par though. The real McCoy would have country music.
Yeah, R.J. McCoy is the realest McCoy.
What is it? What was he? What did he have? Some Garth Brooks?
Yeah, something like that.
Plays. Because he's got friends in low places, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't we all?
Well, they find themselves up against the wall now. Robert, 12 Dozen Roses is a banger, but not when you've heard it 70 times literally on the weekend so far, and you're 2 days in.
And then whoever in the Bubba's fan group, there was a couple of them, like, it's his favorite song. And I was like, yeah, the 12th dozen time you play 12 Dozen Roses, it's not as fun. She's like, and I'll do it again. That is what she said to me. So I think I made our problem worse.
It sounds like you're just reliving the past, my guy.
2 bulls away. Cheyenne and Chrissy warning shots, running out of bullets.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that they come this far, and unfortunately not going to take home any cash finishing in that 5th, 6th position, but what an overall run for Chrissy and Cheyenne here in this. Taking down
this 6 in this bracket is disgusting.
Yeah, but it's disgusting.
It's absolutely filthy. Will, it's a pleasure being in the booth with you.
I hate it. I really hate it. As
The
Chrissy
son of the
kicks-
headline commentator.
Chrissy kicks Ram in the shins as he walks back.
Shins look like the neck.
You're not far off.
Gordon has his shoes off in the stream room.
That is crazy
Raw
work.
dogging it.
Crazy work. Yeah, this is not the pool, my guy. Well, here we go. Bob needing the one to put this one to rest.
Bullseye, Bob McCoy. Bullseye, Bob McCoy. Bangs it in there. I just set him up twice.
Good win there for McCoy and Guevara as they will go to that fourth place position. And they will await either Peaches Galore or Brian and Junlon. Peaches Galore, that's going to be the team of Garrett Rakowski and Mike Scarborough. Pretty good duo there. That's a mesh of personalities, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder which one's the responsible one.
Definitely Garrett. Come on. Definitely Garrett.
Alrighty, folks. A seat match in just a moment's time. Kevin Luke actually first in the bullpen. Proud of him, and we'll be proud of you guys for staying tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. Here we go. This is the seat match. It's going to be Leonard Gates and Daniel Bagish taking on Jimothy Woodmeyer and Kevaloni Luke. I didn't know how to expand Kevin. My name is Nick Joined by Gordon Dixon. I'm clearly B team on both sides of the ball today, and I'm excited to be sitting with the A team.
Yeah, we're jumping right into this one. Obviously, Captain America and Kevin Luke. Little struggles there at times in that last match, but doing a good job. Jim with a big 6 bulls to steal the second leg, really set the tone and allowed them back into that match and ultimately coming through. And, of course, the last time we saw these two, man, the tricks, the back end of a couple of cricket legs for them to overcome Ram Guevara and Bob McCoy, who we just saw end the run of Richards and Grimmel. I think we're where we're supposed to be with the teams that are left. Brian and June taking on Peaches Galore, Mike Scarborough and Garrett Ruskowski. With these two probably being the best that we've seen consistently on the stream yet today.
Yeah, very fair analysis, and I mean, it's honestly such tough competition through and through. To be able to perform in doubles and maintain a high standard, something that these players at this point, and especially in their careers, should be very familiar with, but not as easy of a feat as it looks. So you're like, oh, well, this is a 5-5 and a 5-5. Yeah, but when you have so many darts in between, it's a little bit harder to maintain that standard, so when that happens, it's exceptional.
And good first leg here, setting the tone for Kevin and Jim. Making sure that that Danny and Leonard know that they're not going to have it all their way here. Jim throwing his hands up, but does find the treble. The job done.
Yeah, level 1 absolutely cruising today. It's been a great couple hours of coverage here. It's been going on for just under 4 hours, getting to the 4th place match and seat here, getting to about 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and all the other brackets. 5 p.m. tonight, triples. Excited to see that one. You guys want to be seeing that one too, keep your notification bells on. Something might happen.
And he does get the close. Don't know if there's going to be some late leg theatrics here on the bull.
This is the man that's been doing them. Saving his average for the other legs. Knows he only needed a 3. And 3 on the bulls will work.
So Danny going to step up here to start the leg for White Chocolate.
I did try a Feastables cookies and cream bar the other day. Pretty mid. I'm going to give my opinion on the last white chocolate I've tried. Gordon, take it away.
They offer a white chocolate mocha that I have not tried in the hotel coffee bar.
That's nice.
What is happening right now?
All right, hold on. Sorry, let me lock back in. I'll be honest here. Leonard Gates throws darts.
Is that a Will impression?
That's what he thinks is a Will impression. He's terrible, right? It's absolutely terrible.
Absolutely the worst. just a god awful. I'll be honest here. What the hell is going on?
That was terrible.
TRBL terrible.
They got big women in San Antonio.
Danny Bagish stepping up here, trying to take this second leg with the start for White Chocolate. Six marks, so Slight door ajar here. Kevin Luke.
Kevin looking for that door opening. Does not get it. Wrong side of the wire. Finds 6.
But more importantly, transferring the pressure back to Leonard Gates. Averaging a 7 right now. We'll need to continue that. Maybe, no, stays down there. Nice shot. Jim Widmer coming off a 3 marks per turn winning first leg.
Chad, speaking of San Antonio, where's the Texas Regional going to be this year? I believe we're back in Houston. Do appreciate you guys keeping us on track in the chat. Me. It's me, by the way.
Yeah, there's a settler here for Danny Baggish in the second leg. Really establishing a controlling lead. Leonard's still averaging 7. Can just solidify that one step further.
Yeah, it's great parity right now, holding on to the throw. That 6+ gun that we saw from Kevin in the previous leg, now seeing from Leonard. Wid has picked it up from that previous leg, but so has everybody.
We are in the Sunshine State. It is actually that bright. Danny closes both corners. And again, I don't know that there's any bullseye theatrics that that can get him off this leg.
I love the strategy, though. Try to get into scenarios where 6 bulls changes the game. Not going to make a difference. You're absolutely right, Gordon. It will probably go after that second dart, and does do so. It is 1-1 in this race to 3 to see who will get that guaranteed finals appearance here for doubles cricket.
Peaches galore. Mike and Garrett 1-0 over Brian and June. Be a tough day for Brian and June. Again, as well as they played, to lose in the decider against Kevin and Jim, and then go out next round as well. Toughest part about double elimination is having a good run in the winner's bracket and then loss to go out.
June was very upset with how he played in that last match, and I was like, Gordon said some statistics about you. It seems like you're doing just fine on the day. I wouldn't think about it too hard. He's like, wait, really? Gordon was being nice?
He didn't say that.
No, I kind of read between the lines. I saw the eyes widen when I said Gordon said some nice things.
June's still at a 5.27, second on the day. He's playing Mike Scarborough's number 1 on the day. But still some consistent play.
Still numbers on a paper and timing that needs to be capitalized on. And he's going to try to regain some control. An opportunity for a big 8 mark. Got to find Trip. There's the first. So not the best spot. So he does switch, and now he's going to move for the angle. I do like that board management. Was okay with just getting rid of the 20. Now playing for the bonus money, and it does find just a single. 7-point difference, but going against the darts, that's what you have to do. Get rid of the prime real estate. It's challenging Jim. Hey, can you hit a 6? A trip close type of scenario.
Oh, it was a good start by Jim, but absolutely disaster for the next 2 darts. Not able to find anything, and you see it slumped his partner over there. Have to imagine Soldier going to step in here with the big shot. 2 for score, 1 for close. Just like that, Kevin Luke comes to the board down 101 points. Danny and Leonard certainly haven't run away with any of these matches, but I tell you what, when they've been given just a little inkling, they have stepped through big time.
Well, you know what was funny? So I have say every time when I see Jim Witt and everything else where I went on to lose to Danny and Leonard in the next round, right? I looked at that post, and it was probably 10 years ago now. And the comment said, who's the guy playing with Leonard? Oh, he travels with him to some of the smaller tournaments, is how the Danny Baggish was described in the comments from an out-of-stater. Which at that point he'd already started getting plenty of accomplishments in his career. But, I mean, just to show the elevation of how far he has progressed in the spotlight of the dart game, it was definitely an interesting lens.
So Danny here to close it out.
A superlative break a throw. Out of these 4 players, Gordon, let's say you were warming up all day. You said, I'm going to play darts today. Which one of these players would you most and least want to play in a race to 3 cricket?
In a race to 3 cricket. I would say most want to play would be Jimmy Witt.
Why?
Just because the consistency that I've seen from him, I think I can compete with. Least would be Danny, just because his average on the day is higher than anybody else on the board.
Is that Kevin Luke?
You know what? You're absolutely right. I'm going to change it to Kevin Luke, because Kevin is so good. It's just so nonchalant. Danny, you can tell that there's a process to each throw. So yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. I'm going to switch it to Kevin Luke, because he doesn't care. He's just going to run down the board and smash me.
I respect that.
Which, by the way, all 4 of them probably could.
Oh yeah. To be fair, previous North American #1 over here is not going to be ringing the bell of these guys too much. But if you had to, I don't know. You still got a couple darts in you. I've seen glimmers of Gordon Helios Dixon.
When were you North American #1? 2000? Oh no, sorry, 1980.
Oh, my son. He just doesn't know. I had good runs like 2011 through 2013.
I was finishing middle school.
That was 40 years ago.
I was finishing middle school 2011 to 2013.
No, actually, Mr. Gates caught a hot streak of Gordon at the Cleveland Extravaganza. Averaged a 104 in a 2 out of 3 legs match with him.
Anything can happen in 2 out of 3, Gordon. You say it for a reason.
Kids darts.
No, it was steel tip. Every once in a while. No, I can't stay away from the game. It's just, I love it. Even if it's just me getting to sit here and talk about it, that's where I want to be, around the game in some capacity, running events or organizations or whatever I can do to add to the game is where I want to be. So good job here for Jimmy and Luke. Just keeping white chocolate at arm's length. Going to say it could be a tide turner here, though. But only 3 from Gates.
Yeah, an opportunity for control to be maintained. Playing it conservative. I don't mind the position. Obviously, want to find at least a single on the first to justify some switching. That dart makes it a lot harder. I still think if you get 2 trips, you might swing the 18 with the 2 houses.
Well, we've seen that from Danny already. He did that in the Ram Bob McCoy match to pressurize Bob coming up behind him. And he does it again here.
Yeah, but it's a 5, right? I think if there was not that single mark on the 16, I would like it a lot more. You start 16, you get a bailout if you don't find a first start trip. Still pressure. You're not wrong. And now it's pressure. Doesn't find the first. Wow. The gamble pays off from the gambler.
Oh, wow. Yeah, looks like he might get away with it. Still needs a pretty good shot here from Leonard Gates. There is the lead going into the Bulls. And just like that, this leg is on its head. Up 2-1. Great shot. Pressurized behind. And now 3 Bulls for Danny Baggish to hold the king seat. As we have that 4th place match scheduled into the bullpen. Peaches Galore does take down Brian in June. And there it is, Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates polishing off Jimmy Widd and Kevin Luke. They are not out there. They will play the winner of the next match. You see them up on board 28 queuing up. We're going to step away for just a moment while they get set up, and we'll be right back with the culmination of level 1 here in sunny Florida.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist.
I hope you didn't go far. We're back in the mix. It is time for the 4th place matchup. Mike Scarborough, Garrett Rakowski, Ram Guevara Jr., and Bobbert McCoy. Sharon Gordon Dixon on the mic, Will Stewart on the controls, and Tommy in Tampa. Guys, let's have a good one here. Telling the players that, but also you too, Gordon. And maybe you too, Will.
Yeah, excited to see him. Best 2 out of 3 now for our next 2 matches. So very quick. We did get a little taste of that as we brought you the Bob McCoy, Ram Guevara, Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards match. But definitely important. And second highest average on the day, only opening with a single mark. So already chance for Bob McCoy to solidify the average here. See if he can step through.
I'm curious to see how this one will play out. I think I really like McCoy and Guevara as far as a duo. I think they have a very similar level of energy at the dartboard. I think they mesh naturally. But I think Scarborough and Rakowski have just a very high gear that they can tune into, and when they're in it, it's going to be a little scary to see.
Well, and Bob McCoy and Ram Guevara have been neck and neck, no pun, pretty much all day in terms of averages. All hovering right in that 4.8, 4.9 range. And the best team in terms of averages to that effect. So not surprising to see them continue to run here. Garrett Rakowski down at 17 with a 4.3. Mike Scarborough a mark better on the average with a 5.21. Again, leading the day. So there you have to think this man has been very timely in his shots.
Good on Rakowski to recover. 5 for 6 on triples so far for him in this first leg of this race to 2 matchup. Scarborough, an opportunity, went for double 19 on the first dart. Not happy with the first dart. It was Peter Manley darts. 9 grams is a light dart for Ram, and it's a short barrel for Scarborough. He's ready to rethrow that first dart.
Yeah, he very frustrated here early doors. And again, looking at the averages, not what he's been doing to this point. Our first look at him on stream here today.
All these players have made the money. All these players are now qualified for the 2027 Invitational Shootout, by the way, at the top 4, level 1. Which, we already know the finalists will be for the women's, Chrissy and Cheyenne, but they would have qualified if they won just one more match through this route as well, by the way. Guess they have enough ways to qualify.
Garrett finding another 7 mark. Good leg from him. Mike just not at the races just yet. Speaking of good legs. Oh, Ram Guevara and Bob McCoy here.
Yeah, Ram picking it up from the slow start and has been raising it throughout. And Bob has just been doing Bob stuff. I really think he is showing, hey, I really wanted some more results the past 2 days, and I'm going to try to get some here today.
Yeah, Scarborough just hell-bent on hitting that 19. Basically punting the leg. Not something that I'm familiar with him. Conceding the leg like that. But moot at this point as we see Bob McCoy polish it off there, 1-0. Mike will get us started here in leg number 2. Must win. Remember, we are on the loser side now, so 2 out of 3 for these fellas. Just continuing to wear on Mike, not playing at the level that We see from the stats that he has been playing. Good 7-mark follow.
Ready to play like the pros? Bring the excitement of tournament darts home with a Spider 360 electronic dartboard, the same board trusted in top-level competition. Whether you're building the ultimate game room, hosting family and friends, or just looking for a fun new way to enjoy the game, Spider 360 delivers the authentic experience right in your home. Visit Spider360.com and use promo code OCHO for free shipping on any Spider dartboard. Spider 360, play like the pros. Thank you, Spider, for the support. Did you see in your contract we get $5 each time we do an ad read? That's why I've been doing them all.
I didn't. I was going to say, why are you hosing me out of $5?
Because you're too busy getting the M&Ms in your contracts.
Oh, that's fair.
Rakowski knows this is an important opportunity. Trying to find at least 6 on a number to get stable. Love to find all he can get. It's 7.
Yeah, you see
Oh,
the
fiery.
clap.
Fiery.
And his partner, who's just been running stuff all day, just not at the races in either one of these legs just yet. Bob McCoy, though, can kind of resettle this leg. The big shot here. Does look up, and he does find it.
That's the time to come back alive. It was a now or never moment. Still might be too late if Ram continues on with a 7 average, but it certainly gives you a chance. It keeps the door open. Well, Ram wants to close. He did decide not to close the door on the 16s, staying for the 17s, leaving a 9 opportunity.
The worst turn yet for Garrett Rakowski in this leg.
It's graceful.
5 marks. Has to be happy with it, but not the position. Still down 2 points here. Bob McCoy steps up. Yeah, I thought there might be a switch coming. Takes the smaller of the switches over to the 15 rather than across the board to the 16s. And this man coming off a 9. Trying to make him pay. And just goes awry after that first dart. Oh, Ram takes a stab and then does not reset. So big shot here for Garrett Rakowski. The hot hand on the board.
And moments for Garrett. Tries to walk it. Should go back. Does go back. You can see that little glance of the screen. Siding. If you're Bob, do you just stay for the bet, or if you find 2 trips, you swing?
I think you swing. Up a leg. You want to maximize pressure, but now does find the trouble, does find the point lead. So, and you see Mike back there kind of, I don't know, trying to follow through, trying to work out whatever may be going sideways for him. He's definitely going to swing.
It doesn't quite go.
Yeah, it doesn't convert. Yeah, I think that was a definitely have to, because this man got away with one his last time up.
Still an opportunity for the best man on the board.
Yeah, not maximum punishment. If there's anybody who didn't want to kind of have this shot, this is the guy. Here it comes.
Good
there
shot.
It is. Collects. Great shot. Garrett Rakowski takes full advantage of everything coming his way. And you see the release from Mike Scarborough back there. Knows there's some work left to do.
It's not out of the woodwork yet.
There is a game shot here. Bob McCoy could spoil everything.
He leaves us spoiling the Jim Wood on the Bulls. Had to choose one. Hope for a favor regardless. I think with the way Scarborough has been playing, I probably would have preferred the Bull.
100%. 100% agree with that. I would definitely want this guy switching targets. As it stands, though, 3 Bulls.
Not in the mood to give favors. Does go ahead and collect on the double-double. It is 1-1 and a last leg decider incoming for this 4th place match. And Ram goes out the Bull on the diddle. Scarborough does stay true in the Bull. Does its dart number 2. And we are going. If Gary can breeze into a 6-4 leg going first, it'll be very interesting. Of course, Scarborough is still starting on their team, so has to set the right note here. Needs to follow that confidence of the double-double and winning the diddle to get a good result.
Important open here. Wants to set the tone. Struggling a bit. Good find. Good find. Ram was 7. Only 3 from Garrett, so big opportunity early in this leg for Bob McCoy. Try to wrestle the advantage away here. Oh, my. He'll take a shot. He does and doesn't find it. My goodness, the swings in this game. Back and forth. Up and down.
All about the timing. Anything can happen in best of 3. Anything can happen in the last leg decider. Needed to find the 1, 2, 3. I honestly am surprised he didn't just stay on the 19 for one more single before switching. But he missed the. He got the extra dart to miss the 20 and decided to stay. This is going to hurt. Not the way I was expecting. Definitely not the last dart I was expecting.
Yeah, I mean, of all the places for these players to get aggressive, I mean, Mike clearly thrown at the double 19 to start his last turn. Ram taking a stab at double 20. And Garrett, who's been rock solid through the first 2 legs, not able to find much at all here in his first 6 darts. Bob continue to take a swing. Does not. Stays down for 57 points. on his last dart, total of 95. What can Mike do here? Maybe the 19? Doesn't take his time. And you can see it's written all over Mike's face, just the frustration of what this match is doing to him.
Mike is truly a competitor that wants to win every match at all times. Fiery through and through, explosive on the celebrations. And he's a clothes flying in the air kind of player. Garrett snapping back to earlier form, but in a downward position.
Bob McCoy probably going to find, I was going to say at least 6 19s before he takes a shot. Only going to be 4. So again, the opportunities continue to stay open for Mike Scarborough. This time he does find the single 19 and then back to the treble 18. So Ram, very happy to be throwing at 17s. Doesn't bother him a bit. Doesn't find the 18. So again, we continue to see swings at these hero darts. Absolutely incredible. Kind of reckless abandon from both teams trying to get the upper end of this matchup. And there we see only a single 18 from Garrett Rakowski. Straightforward shot now for Bob. 2 18s and a trip 17.
Straightforward, but you got to capitalize. This is where being clinical matters. The 18 is the more important goal, and you should be asking yourself, what's the goal, as everyone's pointing up in the air, and Ram's not happy. You can see hand on the forehead. Garrett Rakowski, a little bit of a smirk.
Why let him live? Yeah, the important shot there was to close. Then their first triple on whatever the next number is doesn't matter. Otherwise, yeah. This is exactly what you're gonna get.
Wow, exploding.
You said he was explosive, and bubbles over there.
That was a lot.
I can guarantee you there's going to be a dart at the 18. I can't guarantee you that it's going to be closed. Wow.
What is happening?
The doubles play from Ram and Bob, clearly a piece of this matchup.
Rakowski blunders his worst leg of the matchup and the worst time to have it. Scarborough taking a walk. Bob McCoy. This is, again, 3 clean singles. Advantage going to bowl with 2 houses. Decision matters.
Well, and this time, the treble on the 15 scores.
Yeah, that's good composure from McCoy. Questionable music listener, not questionable 15 hitter. Into the road for Peaches Galore, barring an incredible comeback.
Yeah, hat trick close, but can't imagine Ram letting this one get away. And only 16 points. Wow.
I mean, now it's not out of contention.
No. I mean, still no game shot, but you can certainly pressure Bob, who...
3-3, do you switch with that hanger? I think you should have. Try to get underneath the dart and find the angle. Bob, what do you got, Bob?
Yeah, Garrett not going to be happy with a 2-8-3 and a decider. Bob McCoy, settle him down. Got a lot of work left to do in this tournament.
One more bull. Bob falls out, and that doesn't push. It's 50 points of difference and a redemption arc for Mike Scarborough. A double bull, single 15, triple 16. It's now or never moment.
My goodness, what would this mean? What kind of reaction are we going to get out of him if this?
Our producer has the
stays in?
wide shot ready. He knows that there could be a big one.
All kind of pivots on this one. See if he. It's not going to happen. Can pressurize by continuing to find those bulls.
Yeah, and he had to find only bulls because of the fact that there's 2 marks on it. Ram Guevara gets 3 clear for 1 bull, and a nightmare for both teams kind of ending. Commiserations as Rakowski and Scarborough will be knocked out. Rakowski, make me feel not so bad that he's not my doubles partner at Shark Tank. Just kidding. We'll be back. 3rd place match coming up next.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's a third-place matchup in the bullpen. It is at the Hilton Orlando Lake Buena Vista Palace.
Palace, you got to put that in there, or you will go to the wrong hotel.
We're here in Orlando, Florida, and it's going to be some great darts to see who gets to the sunny side of the final. Ram Guevara, Bob McCoy taking on Kevin Luke and Jim Widmeyer. This is going to be exciting stuff to see. Ram Guevara, if you want to see more of him, August 8th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. There's going to be some good stuff happening on ESPN2, The Ocho Show, in the finals of the BullShooter Invitational. And, I I'm excited to see how this third place match will play right here, right now.
Let's give another shout out. Ocho Day on a Saturday. Our time slot, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
11 o'clock on a Saturday to watch sports? Ah, chef's kiss.
Yeah, no, absolutely a primo time slot. First time a women's soft tip darts will ever be televised. That's a good accomplishment there as well. So excited to see, and of course, seeing who will win the 5th iteration of the Invitational on the open side. We still got this doubles bracket side and a chance to get to the finals. Vara 6 for 6 since the 42 were in the Florida Regional. Trying to make that 7 for 7. But Kevin and Jim going to be doing, I would say, a good job of spoiling it. This turn, not inspiring the confidence.
And just like that, a big open for Ram Guevara. Oh, he mocks him with the Hulkamania. Oh, that was wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, but you have to, if you're going to do shenanigans like that, oh, look at him answering.
Having some fun between teammates and competitors alike.
Yeah, so, not really walking through there, but not quite the follow-up that could have happened either. So, big turn here from Bob. Could put a little pressure on Kevin. Doesn't happen. Only 3. Little finish line-itis for all of the teams that we've seen here coming down the stretch. No one really putting up the numbers that we saw earlier. White Chocolate, Danny Baggish, and Leonard Gates waiting in the final for who comes through this match.
A tough opponent, tough team, White Chocolate is.
Yeah, both these teams were put into the losers bracket by that team, so both looking for a little get back if they can get there. 94-point deficit. So best Bob can do is 196. That goes down considerably. Each dart that doesn't find the treble. 267 for Bob. Just not where you need to be.
Yeah, this will be enough to get it done, even if that bull doesn't go from Kevin. You tipping the hat, at least prior to this leg, were you tipping the hat towards Kevin and Jim or Ram and Bob?
Yeah, just too many mistakes. Even Ram not finding big numbers a couple of times in some pretty big spots. And Kevin and Jim, while they too haven't been astronomical as far as the averages are concerned, I think kind of convert in those situations a little bit better. Overall, the averages continue to fall throughout the day as we watch these guys face off. Ram and Bob looking for a hole to throw here to take us to a decider.
I also think it's important to say, I mean, it's warm in here. It's sunny outside. It's a lot of different factors. I wonder if those are kind of weighing heavier on the players, except for Jim, who clearly looks like he is dressed and ready for the weather.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that anything is too extreme for players of this caliber that have been in finals, been in big matches.
They can hit a bouncing board. They can hit anything, Gordon.
Just the body language of Bob coming back from the board there. Just again, some big spots that weren't collected on. And as I say that, Jim not doing his job either. This is not the guy you want to see stepping up here. Loving the bottom of the board, cleaning it up. I just hope we get another exchange where Ram sarcastically does the Hulkamania.
Oh,
Here.
I don't know if he's in the mood for sarcasm at this point anymore. He's in the mood for some triples and a turnaround. As so far, they're doing a good job in this leg. The scrappy affair. I do not know if Ram and Lynn are going to have the same partners for doubles 0-1. When you have all these players fly in, some of them will only stay till Saturday. Some will take Sunday flights. Some will go everything because they were here since most of them Wednesday night.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the mix up on the Sunday morning.
I'm excited to see the duo of Jordan and Will Dixon in doubles tomorrow morning running the table.
Level 3, watch out. I talked about Kevin and Jim being the more consistent of the two teams, and they're letting me down here. This one always in question, as Bob and Ram were going to go first, but my goodness, not playing out the way I saw it. Bob does find a big shot, and you see the sarcastic, where's that been for the last 2 hours? Again, until that second leg in their semifinal match against White Chocolate, Bob was flying. Ever since then, there's just been an air of inconsistency that's plagued his game.
Yeah, it just what comes around goes around with the performance. And that shot from Kevin and Luke will say, Bob, you got to stay focused on this shot just in case we leave an outside opportunity. 51 points of difference. So, triple 19 or 20 on the first dart gets you 2 darts at the bowl.
Does not want to mess around here.
Wow. Needs a trip. Oh, and a little bit of a reset.
Was Ram saying something? Was Ram
I
saying
was going to say, Bob has both headphones in, so if he did, Bob didn't hear it.
In the middle of the throw?
I do not love it.
I hate that shot.
I do not love it at all. Captain America's hit clutch random game winners, and he's smirking at the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean,
You're leaving it to one good shot for the entire match, by the way, to get to the finals.
Kevin has a seat. See what he chooses to do here.
And it won't happen. The gamble should pay off. Should pay off. Nothing is guaranteed in this leg.
Yeah.
Double 19. You said it matters on the game winners, right? Isn't that a Gordon line?
No, somehow they found a way to even anger me on that.
On your own take, on your own rule.
My goodness. Well, we're going to see a very important cork as both these legs have gone with throw. And that is a heck of a dart there from Lucamania. Ram going to step off to the side, try to get underneath there.
I'm not even in the producer chair, and I'm finding a way to mess up Will Stewart. It's my fault, too.
I just the optics of it. It looks like Jim's just putting up with Luke.
That would be an understatement, sir.
And that's more like it. It's 7 on the open. from Lugamania.
My concern is if you kind of look at it, who's actually the one that's older and who could be the dad of the Kevin and Jim duo?
Well, believe it or not, Ram Guevara is 68 years old, according to the graphics that don't lie on the dartboard. He's the oldest of the match. Jim Wood looking like a good 45, and Kevin Luke looking like a rough 45.
All right, so already opportunity for Bob McCoy. Find a new number. Find points. Needs a treble. Does find it. So, transfer pressure back to Kevin Luke coming off the 7 mark open. And Kevin going to play super aggressive there. I don't know if he didn't like where that first start went, but why in the world? Oh, is he going to get away with it? He is. Ram Guevara not converting. I really questioned it. I mean, man, the count on Ram only hitting 3 there.
Yeah, there is just nothing that can be predicted right now in this one. And the only thing I'm predicting is that Team White Chocolate is going to be happy at what they're seeing so far.
Yeah, nothing here is going to worry them in terms of standard. Bob does find 7. So, again, kind of brings this leg back into focus.
I mean, think about it like this. The bottom end of Division 1 today was, what, an 8-0, give or take, combined team average. We're seeing a 10-5 and a 10-5 at this point. So it has picked up in this leg. We know the winning side is about around 11 average. Almost. Almost. At least in the winning legs.
Shake of the head there from Ram, not finding a treble. So looking like Kevin and Jim going to get their shot at redemption.
You called it early signs of Kevin and Jim. And not the way you would have predicted this one going, but as far as how it happened.
Trip 20, trip 7, trip 15, double bull. Wouldn't hate it.
Just the 3, so an opportunity to start the bull for Luke. The F stands for friendly, KL. One more needed. One more found, and a little bit of a celebration from Kevin. And Jim will move on to the finals to play Danny Baggish, Leonard Gates in this level 7 matchup finals. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, everybody. Will Stewart's going to send us a great commercial break, and we're going to have a great time bringing you this final in just a moment's time. See you in a second.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
And this is what you've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. It's Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates to see if they can defend the seat and get the win. We will have a champion crowned, but it might be Kevin Luke and Jim Widd as they're going to be trying to go for the double dip. Some 2 scoops of ice cream in the hot summer tent. Nick Teixeira, Gordon Dixon, and Will Stewart. Gordon, thoughts going into this has to be leaning towards Team White Chocolate here.
Yeah, I mean, not that they don't have the firepower, they just haven't showed it to us yet. So Kevin and Jim need to put together something that lets Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates know that they are here and they're going to pressure these legs. And it's not really at the beginning. Kevin Luke has had his problems starting on the 20s, but mostly. Towards the middle part of the game is where we see the drop-off happen.
I do believe after this we'll begin that level 2 final and then probably either the level 3 or 4 final. Currently 4th place match playing in level 2. So we will have at least 2 more matches, more likely.
Already a big opening, though, after the starting salvo there about Jim and Kevin needing to show us something.
That was something that he just showed us.
Yeah, that was a great step through there. That said, loser goes first, so Danny will be back in the driver's seat, even if this one does go the way of Kevin and Jim. But great opening shots from the pair to again set the tone, which is what I was wanting to see.
Evan just kind of continuing on with what needed to get done in that visit. Danny and Leonard off to the sides on the waiting. Danny was starting pretty much the entire time. Leonard on and off, but mostly just hanging out and watching Facebook Reels. Do appreciate the likes. We needed them.
Jimmy Widd vowing to never miss again during the break.
Seems to be staying true to his vow.
So 2 bulls for Kevin Luke. Take this first leg. And there it is. Danny will get us started again here. Leg number 2. This is our level 1 final if you're just joining us. This is a rematch of the seat match between these 2 teams, which did go 3-1 to White Chocolate.
Well, that's going to be a good recovery there from Daniel. Talk with Bob McCoy briefly after that last matchup in 3rd place. He's like, yeah, just turned off. Throwing a 5, and I wasn't. Leonard not going to be making the history books with a shot, but does get some good progress. A second house online and prevents any true 9-mark full control from being grabbed. Doesn't mean Mr. Perfect isn't going to try. He is on one. Absolute heat from Captain America.
Hasn't missed a dart in this match just yet. I mean, you can split hairs about he hit a single versus a double bull, but I'm certainly not. Just addressing the chat, we will see the other levels once we complete level 1. We'll move around. A lot of them have played their seat matches. We'll have some combination of finals and third places and finals between levels 2, 3, and 4.
How about that 8 mark from Leonard Gates? Pops the double 19 on the tail end of it. Needed every bit of it, and the man who hasn't missed is looking downwards in this attempt to break, with his partner only throwing a 6-0.
Jim briefly forgot that 8s weren't a part of cricket here. Finding 2 treble 16s afterwards.
When we said we didn't see what we needed to see to have a convincing chance to double dip, they were saving their triples.
Clearly, and a fine job they've done saving those. Only a 1-point lead, so big swing incoming, you have to imagine, from Kevin Luke. And instead, in double quick time, we may see the challengers go up 2-0. But still outside chance here. Leonard Gates coming off a big shot. Always dangerous. Does find 7 after the 8 mark.
Gator don't play. Danny giving him some love. This is the man that's trying to keep this streak going. He is just infallible. He is just amazing. He's Captain America.
Yeah, Jimmy Widd. 9, 7 mark with a single bull. 9, 6 16s, and then 8 right there.
I believe, hold on, let me pull up ChatGPT. Yeah, it says that's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
And they're still downward facing in this leg. It is neck and neck. I mean, game shot on the line to get to match points. Kevin needed to go double-double. Does go ahead and find 5. That's going to be a pretty good shot. This is a good leg of darts right here.
This is a great leg of darts. And look at those averages. Gates stepping up with 6. Does find the treble.
This is not the man you want to see with this shot on the table.
No. 2 bulls and 3 15s will do it.
Shocked it wasn't a double. And shocked it isn't a single.
Wow, does take the point lead, but big shot incoming here. Don't think we'll see Danny leave unless this first start is a treble. Maybe he takes a swing. No, he's going to pile him in.
1-0 down, I like the discipline. Love the discipline.
No, 100%. 100%. Down a leg. Good position.
Kevin finds 5 again on the Bulls. This is good.
So much fun. We were talking about the firepower from Jim and Kevin.
And a good shot from Gator going right back over for the trip.
Wow. Now, does leave an outside chance. Mr. Perfect. Couple of double bulls and a treble 15. We've seen 6 bulls from him when he needed 5.
Back to form for Captain America. Finds the minimum line of 4. Add a dart to the throw. Shot a little bit easier now for Danny. A little bit easier just by switching to the bull, that is. If you find that triple. Here's the switch. Here's the stay. Moving to find the bull. Does get it.
Good leg. Good leg from all of our finalists here. One apiece. This is the first set. If you're just joining us, White Chocolate, Danny Baggish, and Soldier do have the king seat here.
Lowest average in that leg was Kevin Luke at a 5, and his last 2 turns were 5 bulls, by the way. Which I feel like a 5 mark on the bulls is worth like a 7 mark anywhere else. That's how I'm doing the math today.
A 7 mark follow. Everybody's stepping up here in this final. This man was on a heater from leg 1 to leg 2. Only 3 here. So is that the first little kink in the armor? Leonard goes up and finds a 9. Starting to exert the pressure here. Everybody loves giving up the 18s, apparently.
It's getting trendy. I always talk about the Kenny Doyle influence for the reason Floridians typically do it. Like Scott Kirshner's the influence for 4 darts in the hand.
Single mark. Seemingly out of nowhere. Jimmy coming off a poor opening. Looks like he's going to set that right. Oh, just low on the 19s.
Leonard to kind of continue firing away. Really won that first start trip to kind of move around the board. Has options. Decides to stay.
But damage done here. The 1 mark from Danny Baggish opening the door. Yes. You see what that means to Kevin Luke. Ringing up the 8 mark.
We said that Jim might have just been tolerating Kevin earlier, but now he's giving him some stuff right back.
Well, yeah, he's playing better.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, shake of the head there from Danny. Only 5.
That just tells you the standard and expectations of only a 5 is a recurring statement.
Well, yeah, I mean, at this level, 5 is the 5 is par. $105-point deficit for Leonard Gates as he steps up here. Oh, he's going to take a thought on it.
I don't think the flights are too poorly positioned for him. Could be a visual blocker.
Maybe thinking about taking the shot down. He does. Look at him.
Gives a let's go. So these players that play at the main stage the most always looking to the left with their celebrations.
Here. Four 16s and an 18. Only finds 2.
Big moments. Big moments that Leonard Gates has been trying to afford the team. Oh, and not getting the go sign. Minor league baseball player not able to steal third.
So again, same kind of shot. 4 16s. And an 18 will close with the lead. That's exactly what happens. Danny Baggish needs 9, but hasn't been able to find that first dart very well. Last couple of times to the board. Shake of the head. Shake of the hand from Soldier. And bare minimum from Jimmy Wid. I think we should see the close.
Ooh.
He agreed.
Yeah, he took a whack at it. I would have done it with 2 darts. All kinds of options now for Kevin Luke. Yeah, left him an outlet.
They need to dig deep. Try to keep this game alive. Double bull to get 6 points away. And you can see the head nod. Knowing they won't be able to get that point lead after the second dart means Captain America, who has slowed down, will have an opportunity to make this 2-1 the other direction. The challengers to the seats.
Yeah, ultimately just a hold a throw. So Danny back to the board to tie this up 2-1. Good back and forth. Both teams continuing to hit shots that keep them in it. Danny this time does rectify after first dart high.
Best horse opening 5 on the 20s. Because a 9 can answer. Here's the 9. And there's the answer. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, you see what that meant to Kevin. Opening shot, opening pressure. His energy transfers to the board camera.
And that's a response right back from Gates, giving it a little sauce. 1 point game, and Captain America going to try to find 4 in the 17s and swing 18s. We're going to keep seeing the trades. That's the wrong dart. Danny's the one that goes in and tells
That's
them.
the second time we've seen it. Second time we've seen throwing at closed numbers from Jimmy Wood. He just only hits triples. Jimmy Wood with the leukemania ear there. Danny only closes. So pretty easy collection here for the man averaging 9.
Easy's relative. But the 6 will work.
Still plays. Still plays. So down 50. So no swing other than to pressurize.
This first set could be going the other direction. This is going against the initial expectations I think you and I both had.
100%. Well, Kevin and Jim are playing at another level. This is not what we've seen for the third place match by any stretch. Up 20. I think you push the bull here. Yeah.
Finds the double on the first. Continuing to move. Does find 1 bull on the last. And he has no trouble moving along the tow line here. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that.
Here we go. Outside chance. Kevin just not taking the extra second.
Gator's firing himself up after one. And nails it. Now we're getting a last leg decider that looked like it was not in the cards. I missed the dart. 1 moment of lapsed focus is all it took.
That's the levels that we're playing at here.
I believe it's called level 1.
Hand on his hips. Kevin going to cork first here. Puts a pretty good dart on it. Definitely open. Danny going to step left. Oh, and drops it low. So maybe not the way they thought it was going to happen, but still an opportunity for Kevin and Jim to win this first set.
And let's be realistic. If I'm Jim Wood, I'm thinking, I'm just going to do what I did in game 1. Maybe even game 2.
7 mark. Aggressive 7 mark. Danny just not finding those first couple of darts with the regularity that we've seen him at different times. What can Soldier do?
He's not going to be able to soldier on.
Oh, my.
Goes 3 wide. You can see the reaction. Now,
Oh, you see the cheer. Jimmy Witt ringing the bell for the Soldier miss. And away runs Kevin Luke.
a lapsed moment of focus. Happens both sides.
Jimmy offering up the kiss. Kevin politely declines.
I don't blame him. Either direction. Four numbers down, despite a 7 mark. Should not change the game state.
Hey, Jimmy scored on open number. Twice.
On fire.
What a big shot. I mean, if there was any question of what was about to happen,
it was answered.
It was just completely erased right there.
Oh, no. We have to get another set of this. Oh, no. What will we ever do, Gordon?
It's so terrible. The lazy river are going to have to last another 5 hours.
I told you to stop calling your wife that. Well, here we go. It's going to be a reset for a final set. 2 scoops of white chocolate ice cream is what Kevin and Jim are trying to serve.
Are they going to have to re-sign in?
They shouldn't have to re-sign as long as they don't accidentally back out, which I appreciate Danny being the one at the board pressing the buttons. And Kevin's still going to scan a QR code that he doesn't have to scan, and then they're going to realize it. He's like, oh, I didn't even know it did that. Normally, I just lose 3 straight in the final.
Oh.
Too soon? Too soon?
Is it ever too soon
I don't know.
for a legitimate dig? What do we got going on here?
I believe it's called a diddle. One knee. One knee. One knee.
For the fans?
One knee. Using some Guamanian math.
I'm not. Clearly, I'm not seeing
the cameraman.
the same angle, but I do think that this is the right side to come at it from.
Oh, you get a redo. Go on one knee. Now you know the line. The line wasn't there. You can move more now. Look.
Chase him. Chase him, Will.
Cameraman is running out there. And, yeah, it was not able to find. One knee was actually the route. Look at that low flight path. It's about arm length, Gordon. It's about arm length, not height.
All right, now we are playing a second match here. Kevin and Jim taking the first set. So White Chocolate has received their first loss. My goodness, Kevin.
He was teasing that 9 on the open.
Off and running on the 20s. It's better than he was. The matches before, we saw some left and right and maybe a last start treble.
Yeah, some last start triples have been happening.
Only 5 from Danny. We've seen this guy go into no miss mode. And is he back? Oh, he was trying to be. He was trying to be. Leonard Gates filling up the 18s. 26-point deficit. Kevin Luke stepping up. (7-7) for FKL.
Triple signups closing in about 25 minutes. You have not signed up yet. I don't know. I think is my dad still looking for a team? He is set. Kane Doyle drop you? You playing with Kane Doyle? So then he did drop you.
Oh, Leonard Gates trying to throw Danny Baggish on his back.
Kevin just going to go ahead and do the cleanup duty needed. It is no fanfare. It is exactly what you ordered, and it is served hot and with a little extra salt.
Yeah, the first actual lead may be incoming here for Kevin and Jim. Danny does rectify a little bit by finding 7, but Danny and Jim, sorry, Kevin and Jim, 3 bulls away. Never mind, they already won the leg.
Never mind. Do go ahead and grab the first one.
We are playing best of 5 again.
Yes, we are.
So this is not loser format. So little bit of breathing room for White Chocolate, but they will want to win this one definitively.
Well, it just White Chocolate has not been in control of this final, right? I mean, we've seen Kevin and Jim start off red hot and never really waver on their control except at the very end of Leg 4. And here, a decent performance from Kevin and Jim. They're going to try to set up for a break, but I think right now they know they're rolling with momentum and just got to make sure the other guy doesn't find some.
We do already have the level 2 final, at least scheduled to be in. The third place match is in the last leg, so we will flip over to 27 when we have the opportunity.
Why don't they do a count-up game to see who goes first instead of a diddle? Is it just a time thing? I love that comment because it's like the popularization of these remote online tournaments that you see from all these different like daily remote tournament programs. Since there isn't precision hold tracking, they do play count-up. And no, it's still the old-fashioned way, closest to the middle.
The best way.
I do too. Now, I think remote, the count-up system, has done its job of functionally deciding a fair way to go first.
9 mark for Kevin Luke. Again, bringing it back in to focus. Oh, I hate it. Hate it. Why let him live on the 18? Now Jim steps up. When his first dart could count just a close.
Jim's got to take advantage. And that's going to be a tough dart to get around. Yeah, only finds 3. So Danny will be on cleanup duty. Wouldn't be surprised if he does a 17 rip early. But he does start 18s. Danny Baggish, probably top 5 as far as cricket strategists go for me. He's probably one of the best players as far as considering game states and differentials and shot selection. I think his strategy has always been top tier for me.
Yeah, certainly a very good situational player. Understands the numbers, whether it's cricket or O1. Fifteens. Only 4. So pretty straightforward shot here for Danny Baggish. Just want to clean up that 15. Good lead headed into Bulls. Could polish it up here. May polish it up here. Double bowl. Oh, just high.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. Just LG and double B. Gonna take 2. And gets it there. It is a 1-1 in this matchup. A little bit more of a return to the norm. The exceptional quality of the earlier set has kind of slowed down. It has been a tight, if not sometimes a nervy affair. I think they were confirming that there was no diddle. Danny says, nope, that says keep going.
Yep, best of 5, fellas. It's great to see these first-time players making a final.
Really the opportunities we try to provide here, especially on our live stream, to show different faces for the first time, trying out darts for the first time.
Understand the format and figuring it out on the run. Nine mark open from Danny Baggish. Shuts down the 20 and 57 points. Great shot. Already Kevin and Jim on the back heel. Swing down. Swing down. 9 dart follow. How about that?
When Jim's good, Jim is damn good, man. I gotta tell you. Gates firing.
Oh. Kevin worried about it. Thought it was going to be a beer round. Didn't want to pony up for beers for everyone there. And just nonchalantly, 7 mark.
The man you at least want to play. Try to find another. Does find another. Well placed from Danny on that last start. He got a lot of highway traffic. Easy to get switched into the wrong lane. Captain America trying to back up his earlier 9. So far, so good. How about that? Jimmy Wade almost converts on another 9. Right on the wire.
Hack. Not even close on the 3rd, huh? Leonard doesn't swing, stays, take the point lead. So can Danny do it again? There's a 9-mark opportunity here. 33%. We've seen this a couple of times with Danny. Down in points.
Wouldn't put anything past this matchup at this point. 25 is a good number to have the separation by.
See what they choose here.
I think I play the Bulls. Starts 15. Double bull, single bull will be enough to get that 2-1 advantage.
Does set up the Hucklebuck, though. Leonard Gates definitely dangerous for 4 bulls. Doesn't happen. Yeah, really would have liked to see Jimmy hit 4 bulls there rather than the treble 15 to start. 4 bulls. Oh, he's going to have to do it the hard way. There's part of it.
Oh.
50%.
Oh, and he's playing in the moment. He's playing in it.
Oh. That dart looked good in the air, headed towards the center. But still work to do. Kevin Luke, 2 bulls to go 1 away from the title in the double dip of white chocolate.
Kevin Luke does do what he needs to do.
Yeah, really good standard there in that leg.
And Danny opens wide. The match, while you feel like can't be over after 3 darts, it certainly feels like emotionally it could be.
It absolutely could. Oh. Oh, wow. He puts the last one high just to make sure he closes it. How about that? Will that be board management? And again, absolutely incredible.
When one player struggles, they all seem to. It's been the state of board 28.
Jim Wid. Ooh, I don't like that. Maybe because the second dart was high.
I think you have to find the angle.
Yeah, you gotta stay there. And Danny already shaking his head after the first dart. Knows that the double dip is on. I said that they had to show him something. And Kevin and Jim have really stepped up here.
You said it out loud, didn't you?
I did. Oh my gosh. These guys, they're just built for TV.
Clearly, look at them.
Like, here we go. Let's just get really close and then blow it. And like, hey, you'll take the lead, and then it'll be like a really sketchy leg. We'll all average like 5+, and then the next leg will be like 2s and 3s.
Yeah, keep the drama for TV. You'll love to see it. A little bit of a return to form. Really wanted to find a second dart on the 19 in the triple segment. Look, it's a 7. The control has been given back if Danny chooses to take it.
My goodness. For me, it's this guy. This guy's been stepping through on some pretty big shots.
Wow.
And he was halfway to the board on the third dart, and it doesn't fall.
Yeah, Kevin typically walks or lunges a lot of third darts, but that one just felt like a little bit of a handoff, and Jim is still all smiles. The Gator do play. Does not find the double 19 on the last after the switch. Captain America, the best man on the board.
By a mile.
And that was a big switch. He didn't like where those flights were. Decided to go ahead and hit the cover. Good find. Again, a reprieve if Danny takes it.
Yeah, and it's only a 5 mark. Great start.
And a good collection from Baggish. Opportunities still abound.
And man, the escapes that White Chocolate have pulled off in some of their matches, absolutely incredible. Somehow overcoming either really good darts or poor darts from them to ultimately win the leg.
And there, White Chocolate really collecting. Big 9, big find. Control has been regained, and what's not to love about a max distance double dip? That's where we're going right now so far.
Only 5. So 3 bulls on a treble 15. And we will get that decider. Another cork. See who will get it started.
Practicing for the court, Kevin Luke is only able to stay on the bulls. Finds a double. Tries to pop the 17 just in case for the outside shot.
Would have been fun.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hitter gets 3 bulls and 2 darts, and we got another leg here. One last leg to decide your level 1 champions.
This for all the marbles. Kevin and Jim taking the first set. This second set, 2-all. With a good dart on the bull. Leonard Gates stepping up here. I think it's been Danny previously.
It has been.
I think he was just outside. And yeah, Kevin Luke will get us started. Stretching out the cork muscle. Kevin Luke winning a lot of corks today. All the players exchanging niceties.
We have 1 leg left before we get that level 2 doubles cricket final. Kevin's been teasing a 9 mark open. When he doesn't switch to 19, it does convert. Good find on the best opening shot selection.
cannot come to the board losing. Danny was 7, but second best. And both teams follow each other on this one. Big 6 mark. You see what that means to Kevin Luke in the background.
Which team do you think wants it more?
Oh, I think that's definitely Kevin and Jim.
Why do you think that is?
Just nonchalantly chucks it in there. I don't know. I would say just because I don't know. I think the Kevin and Jim. Oh, see the 9 mark. Just seem to have had better chemistry. And like I said, I was worried about the standard, but they have certainly stepped up their game here. We knew they had the firepower. They just weren't showing it. I didn't know they were saving it.
It's smart. You talk about back pockets and darts all the time, Gordon. Have you ever considered implementing that to your game?
Yeah, well, I just don't know how to put those triples in my back pocket, or I certainly would. 3 bulls for the match.
They will be back, and they are 1 bull away. Evan and Jim. Wow, impressive stuff. And a little bit of a disappointing finish despite 5 bulls. Leonard Gates and Danny Baggish are on the receiving end of a white chocolate double scoop.
Yeah. How about that? Shaking the hands, your champions with the double dip. Kevin and Jim, white chocolate, holding the king seat, not able to hold the title.
You'd love to see 2 youth players really go on the run.
Right.
And we love to see one more final here. Level 2, Pat and Keith taking on Shooting Blanks in the finals. Come here in just a moment's time. Don't go far. Nick Sherrick, Gordon Dixon, and Will Stewart.
An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out. An unforgettable night starts with a song. No matter your vibe, the perfect tracks are waiting for you on Touch Tunes. There's a Touch Tunes jukebox in over 50,000 bars with all your favorite songs to choose from. Get the Touch Tunes mobile app and control the playlist all night long. What song will you play next? Download Touch Tunes now and play your heart out.
All right, we are back. The level 2 finals. We got Pat and Keith
Twofer.
taking on Shooting Blanks, which as soon as I double click on it, it's going to be Keith and Pat Cole. Or no, I'm sorry, Chucky Clark and Kyle Requette.
I was about to say that's a different. It's the other way. We get smiley faces here for the team jerseys of Chucky and Kyle.
Kyle Requay, he prefers.
Requay. He's French. French-Canadian.
Bollet, for those that didn't know, is a bread shape, and it's round. just learned that.
Well, Kyle and Chucky have been coming up to me a few times this weekend, and just said thanks for what we do and what have you. So appreciate you guys pulling us away, telling us that.
And this, by the way, is not a replay of the King Seat match.
Okay.
Shooting Blanks losing in the quarterfinals. Yeah, quarterfinals and fighting their way back, defeating No Mercy in the third place match.
You mentioned it earlier. It can be tough. I mean, and Brian and Junlod's, to speak for them, taking the 2 dips immediately to go out and. What did they didn't even get any money for it, and they made a heck of a day of it. But it's just the nature of the beast. Sometimes you'd rather go out to the loser side early and make that run because it happens more often than not.
Well, yeah. I mean, you also have to know what you are as a player. If it's somebody that needs to keep playing, then sometimes the route through the losers bracket keeps you warmer. So, Division II, Kyle, second place behind Brandon Asado in terms of averages. Pat and Keith. Keith is fourth with a 4.14. And Pat is 12th with a 3.8. So just to give you an idea of what these players are averaging, so if you want to come out and kind of see where you're going to fall as far as the levels are concerned, we always like to talk about stats.
Yeah.
Pat gets ready as the board flips over here.
Unfortunate go there, only capitalizing on the single 16. This opens the door for Chucky to just keep on trucking ahead, take out these 16s and on to the next.
Now, we do play 2 out of 3 here.
Yep.
In level 2, so these are our quick matches. Not a whole lot of time to breathe. Level 3 in the 4th place match now. We will follow that to the end, and same for level 4. He/She leads Sheets and Kohili 1-0 in that one.
Keep an eye and view what we can. What's left here? Our doubles cricket coverage. A little bit later tonight, mixed triples action. We're going to be having it live. How about that? A little bonus action tonight.
I don't turn down bonus action.
Nobody does. Because you can't. We're actually doing a $1,000 giveaway tonight if you keep watching. $1,000 hairs.
$1,000. Chucky Clark. Oh, trying to close the door on the 15s.
That wasn't quite meant to be, but they have front runners here in this leg. Those 18s are strong against the 15s that Pat and Keith don't have yet. I take advantage, capitalize on at least a 6 here. Preferably that big 9. Ouch.
Oh, yeah, not able to convert.
That's always the worst feeling when you capitalize on the first one and you feel like you can build off of it and you get nothing afterwards.
I tell you what, shooting blanks off and running here. Going to be 1 away from the first set very quickly.
You know, it reminds me of like playing with Nick. Those first 3 darts out of his hand, you're like, all right, we're going to do well here. From then on out, though, just kidding. Just kidding. We're going to do well at DPFL, Nick. I can't wait.
Ooh, you heard it here first, folks.
Just kidding.
We might not spoil the ESPN final, but DPFL's locked up.
Locked up. Locked up.
Are you guys playing on the steel side or the soft side?
It's only steel.
It's only steel.
It's only steel. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's only steel.
So there's going to be an iPad involved. So I'm gonna question question your confidence, unless there is a hit the iPad event.
Oh, is he hit an iPad? Wait, what? You hit an iPad?
Oh, were you?
What?
Yeah,
Nick.
We were at the WTF event playing 121, and yeah.
You did not.
As he mutes me before I can tell this.
Oh, my gosh.
Before I can tell this story.
How many monitors have you hit? That's a real question. How many, Nick? Put the headphones on now.
Shooting blanks, taking the first leg, looking to start our second double dip of the stream.
I'm dumbfounded right now. I'm sorry.
Chalkers beware.
Jeez. On the things that have never happened to me list, that is 2. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. All
Well, I tell you what, you have to take a second when you find out that your future partner is hitting the chalker.
This is another Facebook post if I need a different partner right now. Just kidding. Anyway. Need to find some value here on the 19s.
Yeah, good last. Good last. We'll want to get this first set done and dusted. Don't want the king seat holders to get into a rhythm here. Again, just don't know as much about some of these players. Don't know their routines, if they know what to do when they're sitting waiting for a final in a tournament like this.
It's been a long wait, but a little bit.
It said match ready at 2:18 for the final.
What time is it right now?
Or the king seat match.
Okay, it's been a little bit of time then.
Yeah, and this one called it 3:51. So, yeah, a solid hour and a half, maybe a touch more.
Well, they actually have to play the match, so let's consider that before we go hour and a half stance here, Gordon.
Yeah, fair enough. Match ready to match ready.
I mean, both putting forth a pretty good effort, though, so far. We got 2 4s and a 3 and a 5. Those that are curious, that's 8 apiece.
You see a lot of parity in all of these averages. Oh, aggressive play. Pays off for Pat Coles. He does close down the 19s. 30-point lead. 30-point deficit, sorry, for Chucky Clark. Got some Eddie Murphy.
He'll party all the time, my guy.
On the jukebox. Don't hear that all the time.
That's always a question for the old party group is throw this one on and be like, hey, do you know who sings this? This one and what? Good Vibrations, Marky Mark of the Funky Bunch?
Definitely.
A lot of people know that one, though.
Definitely good.
You know this is 100% Johnny that threw this on there, though. I know that for a fact. Every time Johnny puts this on.
This is a go-to.
This is old Johnny. Reminds him of his good old days. That's what it is. 7 pushes him forward here. 99 points ahead with the 20s. This should be squared away for 1-1. Pending disaster. What are you doing over there? 400 play. Oh, yes. Yeah. Now I see what you're doing over there. 400 plays 257. Yeah, this is all in the hands of Pat and Keith here. Push this to 1-1 and put themselves just one leg away from victory.
Continuing to keep an eye on the other levels. Level 3, the dark side down 1-0 to What Up Doe. Level 4, 1 apiece. Ishii versus Sheets and Kohili. We'll continue to follow those along and bring you whatever action we can live on the stream to close out this doubles event.
Yeah. More darts, more darts.
Chucky Clark does close, but going to need a lot of help from Keith and Pat here. They're going to take this 2 straight. Still a decent standard from all these fellas. About a half a mark better than most of most of the rest of the day through 25, 16, 13, 15 legs, mostly in the low fours. Okay. 4-1. Pat Cole going to want to get this done quickly. And he does. To a decider. Everybody's smacking hands, getting ready.
One more time. One more time. Yeah, just go out there and play on that board.
Court coming in.
See it. That is could be a little bit of a blocker here. We're going to see him step over.
Yeah, Keith's going to
the
step.
hair.
If he can get around that one. I think he did. So, favorites again, Pat and Keith. Take the title here in level 2.
Need to grab this leg. We'll go another round. Let's follow the likes of the level 1 final. And went the distance for both. Got to start off with the 20s in your favor. Or, yeah, you want some points on the board.
Yeah, good last there. Stayed with the shot. Closed in 20. The tri-fins. I love the tri-fins.
I hate them.
Do you really?
They're terrible. They're terrible.
Love the tri-fins. I love the look of them. I don't throw them, but
You probably used to throw those old Delta flights, didn't you?
Delta?
Yeah, you remember the original ones? Original tri-fins?
No. Oh, are you talking about Delta?
Well, I
No,
think
don't.
Cosmo made a set of Delta at one point.
No, the ones that I used to see.
The one the skinny barrels. Yeah,
Yes.
Dynastar.
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 There you go. Yep,
Yep.
that's exactly where I saw them.
You got some Dynastar products. Put them on eBay. You can probably get a couple $100 for a set of flights.
Everybody that loves them,
They'll buy them
eats
from
them
you.
up, yeah. But I tell you what, that skinny part. just
Oh no,
bent
that bends so quick.
so fast. And during a time when darts were coming out of the board so often. It's
Crazy.
interesting setup.
But truly a product ahead of its time. That was the first molded system, if I'm not mistaken. That really
clicked together.
that clicked together.
Couldn't.
I mean,
couldn't
20 years
Robin
ahead
Hood?
of its time.
Oh, big last from Keith. He's like, man, why do I have to wait till the last dart each time? Just wishes he could settle into the shot. I'll tell you what, Kyle.
He's throwing well here. Go take a look up, and he hammers it home. Big 9.
Averaging 6.5 in this deciding leg of the first sets. Pat Cole now down 68. I'm going to do some work on that 18. And he finds a 7. Everybody's stepping up here a little bit.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, 6-0, 5-0, 3-5, 6-5. Come on now for a level 2 final. Let's go, gentlemen.
Chucky Clark does maintain the lead here. And last start, Keith. Going to try to do it a little bit better here. Oh, and what a last. Again, he comes to the board shaking his head. But I tell you what, if you can grab a triple,
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
you got to stay with it.
Especially if it's that last dart every time.
Oh, coming off the 9 mark, Kyle. Only going to follow with 1.
That's usually the follow-up.
Pat with a point lead. May just try to grab a couple of 19s. No, he does throw up.
I'd be tempted at the 19s there, because that last start, why even throw it?
I don't like that. You're just taking another mark out of your partner's hand, too.
Yeah.
Because if Keith throws at it with his 3rd dart and hits a triple, it only counts as a single mark.
Exactly. The little things that can go miles in the, quote, lower levels.
Chucky throwing his hands up. Let's see what Keith decides to do here. Needs 4 18s.
Set it just right.
Shake of the head.
Now you just grab the 19. You got to grab that 19. Yeah, he's looking down. There you go. Come up with the best. A single 18 does nothing there. Go ahead and go down, grab it, move on to the next. Hope they don't hit the conversion on the 18s here. Which they make the smart play and try to open up another house.
And Kyle owning the bottom of the board right now. Pat needs to find something here. Pat Cole. Oh, what a great first dart.
Oh, another beauty.
And down.
Oh!
And he finds a 9 mark to take the lead in what could be a deciding leg. Chucky Clark trying to open up the 16s. And he finds a 7 mark. Good fight from both these teams. And Keith finally dropping below that 3 mark threshold. Not able to find that trouble on his last dart. Last time to the board. Finds 5 this time. Kyle on the corner.
Bank some points on the 16s, and a hole outside into the trip 8, and this gives the option to Pat to decide what he wants to do. Do you take one of the 18s and take a look? Do you just go right at it for the 1, 2, 3 punch? That's a smart option, it looks like. Now, on that last start, I'd have been going up, but that works. If you're going to hit it, it works.
Yeah,
that was clutch.
27-point lead.
That was clutch.
Now they got 2 numbers and an extra bull lead. Keith for the match and the title. Level 2. Doubles cricket. Good dart. Find a double. Nah, here we go for the title. There it is. Pat and Keith complete the final with a W. Shooting blanks. Chucky and Kyle, fortunately, not able to convert after a great first leg here in the final. We are going to take a look around here, the level 3 and 4. See where we're at, see what we can bring into the bullpen here, and we'll bring it right as soon as we've got it set up.
Did get confirmation. We will be getting reset because we are going to be streaming and commentating triples tonight.
Oh, so we're just going to – so we're not doing one.
Yeah, we thought we were going to be able to get to a timing, but just because we're running into that next event, we're going to go ahead, call it here, because we'll be live 8 p.m. tonight Eastern for mixed triples with commentary on all the main platforms. This is a great day of coverage. great things that we're seeing on the dartboard, and I am excited to see what is up next this evening. Make sure I have that notification bell on, folks. Absolute pleasure, absolute delight to have you guys on with us, and we will be seeing you at 8 p.m. tonight.